Good evening and welcome to Sunday night streaming. Yes, indeed. And we are going to play some more Dyson Sphere Program. I've honestly been spending most of my day in Dyson Sphere Program because the video for today took a bit longer than I had anticipated to complete. It took 2.5 hours of recording, and then of course the editing down to size afterwards. And of course that's not even including preparation. That was just building the planet and trying again to get the good cuts. So anyway, that is the good and the bad, the privilege and the unfortunate part. But hey, I'm excited for playing it. I love playing Dyson Sphere Program. It's such a nice game. And you're still motivated. Yeah, I mean, of course, that's kind of how it is. I would like to get some conversation going about upcoming games. So the stuff I have that I have with dates on for upcoming is I have Midnight Suns on the 2nd of December and I have Ixion on the 7th of December. That is my upcoming games that I have scheduled, and you know, that is that's not a lot, honestly, and that's something that the reason why I did not have any. It didn't need to fill up my calendar because I thought I was playing God of War, and honestly, it didn't work in this community. It didn't work for me, it didn't work for you. I have completed God of War, the main story, over the weekend. It's good. It's not perfect, amazing. It's good, yeah. And I enjoyed it because it was new and exciting and well made and stuff. But I was not blown away in the same way I was with Elden Ring or with the original God of War. It was just like more of the same. And it was just everything was slower paced. I feel there was many more NPCs that talking more, and it was just very yeah. There was a lot of just watching, and then. So anyway, that's today's ARL. Someone has said consequences, and I told not burst into laughing. Oh, and they were like, "What? What did I say?" Did you give them a proper explanation? That is something we reserve for Friday nights. That kind of conversation. Yeah, so that basically means that I have a slot open next week for a video. Unfortunately, a few things that I had planned on filling up my calendar hasn't really panned out, and I try to, like, for example, I was expecting to be playing a lot of Astro Colony and doing guides and YouTubes and stuff like that for it, but I just really didn't enjoy that game, so I don't want to be doing that. And God of War, yeah, I've enjoyed it, but I just can't put, I don't know, 40 hours of content that you're not really interested in on here. That's 10 live streams of content that I sort of are not streaming something that you are actually interested in, and it just doesn't work. Yeah, so unfortunately, fortunately someone who knows me really well. Okay. Yeah, so that's, I'd also sort of, if we look back to this summer and then we're looking at the fall, then I had expectations that Foundry and Tectonica would be coming out, as well as Factorio, yeah, and Valheim. Yes, Valheim. So all of those were sort of on my tentative second half of 2022, but well, maybe they are going to be on my, well, not Factorio, but the other ones hopefully are going to be first half of 2023. But that kind of leaves a bit of a vacuum here, and I for the next week and a half or so, and I don't know. So we are completely open for picking games that we would find fun, and it's really difficult for me because I look at something and go like, okay, God of War, that's gonna be 3 days a week for the next month, and then it turns out to be not at all, and I go like, crap. And on the other hand, there might be something that I liked but then kind of missed out on. Seems like all the things released in February 2023. Yeah, so far. Yeah. So we played Floodlands, for example, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing more Floodlands. And it's kind of that's kind of the thing. Like, for example, we played Against the Storm, and Against the Storm was more fun. But I think that Against the Storm would be. It could be something if I was playing it today, for example, then I would probably sort of add it a few times next week because it was good fun. Mindustry, yeah, but I don't really. Yeah. Only not visually displayed and without logistics. That sounds okay. Mindustry and Factory Town are games that I've just missed. There would have to be sort of a new reason for me to come back to those games. The same with Astro Colony. I mean, I could also give it another shot, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that sort of off camera and then see if I can sort of make it work. Sometimes I just need some off camera time to take a look at a game just to get into it and understand it better. So, and I appreciate it. So, yeah, so that's something that I'd like you to keep in mind and share your ideas for on Discord, and I'd also here in stream. And then if it's a good idea or something I want to look more at, then let's do that. Yeah, when is my Valheim Mistlands coming out? No one knows, but not right now. They're getting closer, but that's kind of useless thing to say. So is Infinity is getting closer. Is it though? Probably not. But yeah, so I don't know, and I don't think. Well, wasn't there? Hold on. There was something on Valheim. Valheim did something that they scheduled a video on Valheim about with some gameplay. Okay, what was that? Valheim. I think on their channel. What didn't they have on their channel that was something upcoming? Isn't there an official Valheim channel? I remember something. I wonder if can you not just search for channels? Iron Gate, maybe? Ah, there we go. Iron Gate. Missed premieres in 2 days. It premieres. And that is, there are 629 people waiting for a video that premieres in 2 days. Okay. And that is going to be a gameplay trailer. We can all hope that at the end of the gameplay trailer, they go like, oh yeah. And the release date is 14th of February or something like that. February has many good games. Darkest Dungeon 2 is coming out. So that's hey Chris. Maybe you have some good ideas about the upcoming or new games that are worth for me to take a look at. Since we sort of have the same taste in games, more or less. So, I also saw. Didn't I also see Bartek come in? Good evening, Bartek. Maybe you also have ideas for, or anyone for that matter. I'm in the same boat as you. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a. It's not necessarily a limbo. It's just. Yeah. The second screwed up February in a year. Yeah, that's. I think it's one of those where gaming companies aim for a November release because you don't want a December release. You don't want to release in December because if things hit the fan, and then yeah. So November release is a good place to release. If you miss your November, then you're probably going to push it out to after Christmas, and then you go like, yeah, but we're not really releasing in January, so let's wait until February. Yeah, that's good, and that's how everyone thinks, and that's why November and February get crowded, and December and January are, yeah. So there are plenty of games that look interesting, but when you get your hands on them, they just don't play as well as you hope. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've been playing Astro Colony. By Shapes, yeah, I played Shapes a long time ago when it was just right when it was new. Played it a couple of times. I think it's simply because still falls in the same fiscal year. What? Fiscal year? That very much depends on when you define your fiscal year, which you can define as anywhere you like. Yeah, releasing Christmas, Thanksgiving would make sense to me. Yeah, it would. Thanksgiving, yes, but not Christmas. Because if you have technical issues, then you're gonna be, after launch, you are gonna have everyone, all hands on deck for at least 2 weeks and probably a month. And you don't want to do that and then release it on the 14th of December and go like, all right, everyone in the office all day, all night for the next 2 weeks. That just doesn't pan out, right? And enjoying Astro Colony, but takes quite some patience. Yeah, okay, well, that's probably why I'm not enjoying it. So yeah. Junk. Oh, that's weird. Like I wanted to enjoy it, but okay. So I think that I've also been looking at other games, and I go like, oh, there was a new game like Oxygen or something. It was also like something, and it's also kind of the point with Foundry and Tectonica and with Astro Colony, not with Ixion, but just generally, is that you look at them and they go like, they're adequate. It's not like when you look at something in Satisfactory, it just looks amazing. And in Dyson Sphere, it looks amazing. But when you look at stuff in Tectonica or in Foundry or in Astro Colony, they go like, yeah, they're well-made assets, but there's something about sort of the feel and the flair and the lighting and the stuff that sort of magic thing, right? That is just missing. I got half a dozen or so games that hadn't had a ton of experience with and haven't tried streaming, but liked. I did a samples mod. Yeah, man. The problem is like if I wanted to do that, I'm. What are those games, right? So I'm trying to do things that make them stand out, but end up leaving something. I don't know. I really feel that a lot of games are not very much standing out. Like we played Floodlands, and I think one of the comments that was more consistent was, I feel like we played this game before, and that's exactly what it is. Like post-apocalyptic survival colony simulation. It's a genre. Voxel factory builder, it's a genre. And you can sort of go like, ooh, but it's underground. Like, yeah, okay, but like it's yeah. Visual stunning, it's not photorealistic. Yeah, I mean visually stunning, absolutely. Like Darkest Dungeon 2. Absolutely. I wouldn't call Darkest Dungeon 2 visually photorealistic, and it doesn't have to be, but it looks amazing. And I still think with Valheim, for example, it looks amazing. You just have to sort of not have contact lenses on. But they've done something really magical about the lighting and fog effects and sort of the draw distance and stuff. Even though it's super pixelated, then somehow it just looks way better than something that has really crisp lines. And maybe because of that, maybe because I'm sort of used to having bad eyesight, and therefore it just looks perfect to me. So, well, yeah, the Valheim atmosphere is wonderful. Yeah, it is, and somehow they just make it look natural when you just see it, even though it's low res, and that's the part I love when, like, too many voxel games particularly make an asset, and then here's the asset, and then it looks nice, and you have it in, I don't know, Blender or whatever you use, and then you rotate it, and it looks cool, and you can put some lights on, and it's good. But then you put it into the world, and you put it next to 10 others identical, and then you put another meme next to it and 10 of those, and then it started to go like, yeah, now it's suddenly super bland. It's something, and I don't know, Satisfactory has done it really well. Land of the Vikings, I don't know. So game based on that should be coming out soon. It's probably next year. It's actually like I remember playing Dying Light, and I died because at the time I was just standing there looking at the light effects as the sun was setting and how that sort of interacted with the, like, some leaves and cast a shadow that was flickering. It was beautiful, and then the sun set and I was like, fuck, I should not be out here, and then I died. So yep, that's killed by graphics. So that's Yeah, so I'm really looking for something that maybe, I mean, people have been mentioning like Stardew and Star Sector or something like Stars things, and sometimes those games, like, they sound too much alike, like the in-ear at the end of, like, I played it? I don't know. There was also a game like Lords and Villains, and then they misspelled villains, and I went like, I can't take a game serious that can't spell villains. So, and apparently maybe it's good. I don't know, but learn to spell. So I don't know. It's there's so just there's like a lot of things like bubbling, and when you see other people and suddenly go like, oh, there's 3 people I know of and somewhat follow that played the same game. Hey, maybe that's the thing, which is kind of how influencer marketing works. So anyway, that was just a bit of a start. I want to revisit this topic of new games or upcoming games and other things for this week, so we can give it a shot, right? Because I kind of have an open slot on Wednesday, and I don't really know what to play there, and I even have Cosmoteer on the schedule because I just enjoy playing it. So yeah. What about putting up a vote to the community? Because I don't want to follow the vote. It's very simple. I want suggestions and I want votes, because then it comes out as like, oh, 87% want me to play RimWorld. And like, I'm like, fuck that, I'm not going to play RimWorld. So I'm just deceiving you by your vote. It is a democracy. There is one person with one vote, and that's me. But I'd like to have suggestions. So feel free to throw suggestions. And if more people go like, yeah, that's super cool, and you really like this, then I'm listening more to it than if people go like, was a kind of surf of memory. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Then we just hope that that's what they refer to, and not just we couldn't get the .com title. So anyway, that's what we have on the agenda. But now, right now, since lots of people are here, let's get into the game. Maybe. Wow, there's some crap up there. There's also like an acute lack of game. This is fine, right? This is fine. There you go. But at least we got used to that opportunity to test if there was some static on the screen, and it looks like it is all good for now. There, and let's get the overlays. There we go. And do we press just continue? Maybe. It's funny, this graphic here. Maybe Icarus is away in the darkest corner of the... What? Icarus? Is away in the... Oh. Not Icarus, the game. So this is from my my YouTube video today. It's pretty cool little planet I decided to smash together here. I think a vote would be a good idea. Yeah, but that's... I'm not interested though. I'm not interested in a vote because there are some people's opinion I value much higher, and that's not representative in this kind of thing. If the vote says League of Legends, that's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant what the number of votes for something is, and it'll give people the false impression that I'm actually going to follow it. So like ideas, and if someone else plays it and go, yeah, that's super cool, I've been sinking 20 hours in, and if it's like, oh hey, well, if Chris just sunk 20 hours into that game, then maybe it's really cool, right? So that's why I don't want to do a vote. I know that's just for opinions, but people will see it as, yeah, we voted for RimWorld, now go play RimWorld. So right. So this is our planet. There are many like it, but this one is ours. This is Eartho 360, and it is in the Gyna Cube sector. It's one of the closer planets, and it has vast amounts of iron and copper, which we have tapped. And what we've done is we built a little bit of silicon, but mainly copper, 720 iron, and then built this design here. This is our processor design. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 18 times 18.75, and that should give us in total 337.5 processors per second. I don't think we're going to need processors anytime soon. Maybe being a test dummy for Captain Industry, as you pointed me in that direction. Yeah, for example. You've been playing that a lot, right? So let me get... I thought I already had that. So let's get our planet overview up. Planets. There we go. That's for logistics update there. Good. So this is an author section. I don't think I want to build anything more here. What I'd like to do is focus a bit more on all the things that are not working. Currently, this is the thing that's not working, but there's another thing that isn't working either and is also not giving us a warning that it doesn't work. And that's going to be the small carrier rockets. So I also saw some blinking while I was recording of some quantum chips. Always quantum chips, right? So, okay. I think we want to go and figure out why the processors are not, the solar cells are not working, because that's where we left off. Oh, that's where we left off last time. We left off last time with a mistake that someone had to fix. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, that's bad. Because of Casimir? No. It can't be broken because of Casimir crystals. It can, but Casimir crystals are directly fed, so it's part of the same design. So that would be, but I think hydrogen is actually running out, because I built for today, I was requesting hydrogen and nothing happened on the progress bar. I would expect the request hydrogen and go like, but that didn't happen. So that's a thing. Content is easy. Cool, appreciate it. And I hope this solar cells doesn't go... Oh, I know that. Why are only 3 solar cell factories not working when I built like 9 of those? And haven't been working for the last many hours? Well, it's because these are the 3 that I just placed and realized that some of the other ones were misplaced. So we're going to need to do that. We also can't do a whole lot of massive builds because all the massive build has exhausted all our buffers in on the old place, so we are probably going to be doing more fixing than just wholesale planet upgrade thing. And here, brilliant, good move. Whoa, no, God, not good move. It's the other end of the planet. There we go. Yeah. Here was the problem. This is built too close. And is it requesting? No, it's luckily not requesting. Perfect. Okay, good. Let me just confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So this is the start of that sector. At least we pick up as much as we are planning to put down, so... Oh, crap. That's a lot of that. What do we have? No? It's okay. And we got this lovely button. That's very nice. That goes out and that goes out. Whoops. Yeah. My library of games is very limited, so I can't help. Although I would love to see your approach to Civilization. Civilization 5. I absolutely hated Civilization 6. Yeah, I disliked 6 a lot more. I felt it was the art style that it became like silly and cartoonish, and that just didn't fit with my impression of Civilization. The gameplay might be fine, but it was... I just got taken out by just having these goofy looking leaders. So that is going to be the solar cells, and this would be the glass one. Let's check. Yeah, it looks good. Hold on. You are a Mark III. Why? This looks green and not blue. I'm stuck. I'm stuck inside. That's kind of a new thing. don't remember seeing that previously, that you could get stuck inside. What? There. And this one starts requesting immediately. Glass is not coming in. What? Why is glass not coming in? Really? So wherever we built glass last time is not enough. Damn. Alright, so let's see. King Bo, where are you? I'm trying the achievement, finish the game without rare mining, but am I allowed to use fires from a gas giant? Yes, you are. I did that myself, and it didn't ruin anything, so then we know. But don't take fire ice from mining it from here, but from gas giants, yes. I don't know, but I would also imagine that the deuterium is correct, and I'm not going to say 100% yes, no, because I actually don't know it. I know someone online who doesn't state for a fact that something they absolutely don't know. I know it's disgraceful. I don't belong on the internet. Ah, grumble, grumble, grumble. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. I know I could put them in somewhere else, but I don't care. I don't care. Good. And continue deleting down here. This part, yeah. It's all this. That's definitely not what I wanted there. That's out, and that's out as well. Sweet, and build the last one. May I ask if you've been continuing God of War, how is the story? Yeah, I completed it. What the? Is that, yeah, I completed it this morning at 5 o'clock. I completed the main story, and then I went to bed. So, the story is good, but it is too slow paced to be great. And the combat is... okay, I've been thinking a lot about how to say what I dislike about the combat. Because it feels very much the same, but there are subtle differences. So in the previous one, when you fought, like take the hardest combats, like Valkyries, for example. When you fought something and you made a mistake, you got punished, and maybe got a big hit that took between 25 and 30% of your hit points, and then went like, ah, shit, I need to dodge instead of block. Okay, recover, but you can't keep recovering, and then you die and you try again. But you kind of sort of are able to learn as it goes by. In sort of many combats in Ragnarok, it's very much you make a mistake and you lose 60 to 75% of your hit points. So if you're not fully topped up, you're just dead. And it's very often the ones with the blue circles on. And if you're just running around, there are multiple things, and then there's a guy who does something massive summoning, you can't get to him because you're too far away. And then you're just dead. You just take 60% of your hit points damage because you were too far away. And if you're fighting like two bosses at the same time, then you go like, I have to be close to this one because if he does that one attack and I'm not within range to block it, then I'm just dead. And that means there's much less opportunity to learn in the combat, and you basically learn between combats. And then I feel that damage is just too low. Like, you're fighting normal humans and you just hack away at them. And especially with the spear, you are just stabbing away. Like 20 stabs to kill a normal dude. I'm like, you're a fucking God of War. You have epic magical weapons and it's still like stab, 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 stab. Alright, switch to the axe. Chop, 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 boom. Chop, 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 boom. And it's like, really? You shouldn't need to hit. Like, Thor doesn't hit things 10 times with Mjolnir to kill them. Combat should be, in my opinion, much more like Souls, where you kill things in 2 to 3 hits, not in 10 to 15 hits. And that just makes it, that makes the combat a lot less engaging. Like, you're just stabbing away, stabbing, and then so many things are just like, dead. What the fuck happened? Shit, what? Okay, I guess I try again. Okay, and that makes me at least a bit disengaged from the combat, because it just feels like, oh, random bullshit, I guess I have to try again. And since you don't really lose anything, then it's just like, whatever. I just go in and hope that nothing random happens, and then, I mean, it's not like that. You of course try to avoid it and try to take the right ones first, but ads spawn behind you and they're gonna come at you. So I felt that there was very little opportunity to learn in combat, while it was mainly designed to be, you made a mistake, you're dead, try again. And I just didn't like that idea. Say that if like melee, you have to reduce difficulty, which is the opposite of what you want. Yeah. Yeah, and it's, the thing is, like, things you can just, like, this is the one thing that sort of takes me out of the idea, is that you're the massive God of War and you've slain the entire Greek pantheon, and there are 3 random berserker ruffians, raiders, and you choose to be at range and have your teenage archer doing the tanking, while you as God of War are just throwing axes at them from a distance because they're fucking dangerous. Like, that takes me out of this of so you want to be like, oh yeah, you don't touch my kid, charge in, but no, it's, you do that and then random bullshit happens and you're dead, and you go like, okay, well, I guess this time I'm just gonna be lobbing axes at them until they get close, and then I'm gonna be using my timed attacks. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel right. Clearly Nordic peasants are tankier than Greek gods. Yeah. So if you could crush through critters, the game would only be gods the challenge. Yes, but I one-shotted the Thor fight and I one-shotted the Odin fight, and sometimes I do have to do 3 or 4 takes for random bandits. That's not how the game is supposed to be. That's just off. It's like when random ruffians, it's sometimes like that in Dark Souls as well. That some of the trash mobs are excruciatingly painful. With combat was how easily creatures get staggered and stunned, like by imitate. Yeah, sometimes you're like, I go like, what happened? I don't know, not gonna get into spoilers. I don't feel that Thor and Odin being part of it is at all a spoiler. Everyone knew that, and everyone would be massively disappointed if you didn't do that. I'm not gonna mention anyone else, but that's Man, but like the opportunity. See, I don't mind. I don't mind the danger level for enemies, like trash mobs. Like they are really dangerous in. Like, again, I'm gonna go back to Souls because Souls they nailed it. Like you play Souls, and you're like, what the fuck? How is this? This is ridiculous. It's a trash mob. Ah! And then 10 minutes later, you go like, left, right, boom, next. And then you get into a rhythm of go like, yeah, these are easy peasy. Let's just farm some XP. And then you miss time a dodge once and die. And you go like, oh yeah, they are kind of dangerous. But you can steamroll through them because you basically alpha strike everything. But you can't alpha strike in God of War because you have to poke them 20 times with a spear to get them down. And by the time you stand there poking them, lots of ads will have spawned and you're surrounded, and that makes like 5 bandits dangerous. It's not the 5 bandits in themselves that are dangerous. There are a few big mobs that need attention. But it's the fact that there are 5 people attacking you and you need to avoid all of them. And if you want to be close, you have to be close to all of them because they're all bunched up. And that's the part, and it's not like go in, strike, go back. No, you have to go in and you still have to stab it 20 times. And in the meantime, they are going to be staggering you and doing unblockables and all that crap. And that's the kind of that makes the combat. I love the spear. The spear is so good. Like the idea of just using a spear and getting it stuck and then summoning a new spear. It's amazing. But it fucking sucks. It sucks so much. You just poke and poke and poke and poke and nothing happens. So, yeah. It is like, I really, really wanted to get the spear to be good. But I just couldn't. I just could not make it good. And that was really frustrating. So it basically means like you have 3 weapons and you switch one, you do your light attack, your heavy attack, switch weapon, light attack, heavy attack, switch weapon, light attack, heavy attack, get a few chops with accident and recycle. And that's like, that's not super great combat wise. Right, back to this game. So anyway, that's how I'm feeling about it. That's why I'm not sort of like about it, because it kind of missed a few cues on this, and then maybe if I played it on normal difficulty it would be different. But I think the difficulty is not too high. It's the way that they made the difficulty that got really frustrating, that they just have twice as many hit points, so you're gonna be stabbing and stabbing and stabbing. So yeah, I don't know, does that resonate or with you? How do you feel? Am I completely off? And also, what difficulty did you play on? We need to find somewhere for our some more stone somewhere. Just a little bit of stone. Do you have a little bit of stone? You have 2 million stone. We're gonna make you also glass it up. It's close by. And there. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's not a habitable planet. Boom! Hey, look at that! What are we building on this planet that actually needs the stone? Nothing, it seems. We can do it. Oh, we're just making stone on the stone bricks. Okay. Well, guess we just smash down some glass here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But hold on, is that even enough? Probably not. Because this will only be 60 glass per second. That's not much. Yeah. I think we need more. I need to do this one. Oops. How much? Copper is inconsequential amounts. And the titanium is... We can get titanium somewhere else. That's 5, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there are some really, really cool fights. Like a good testament to a good fight is, for example, with the Valkyries. Let's take those as an example from the original God of War. When you fight the Valkyries, you feel like, oh, I hate this one. Oh, this is the worst one. And you get the next one, and you go like, oh, I hate this one even more. This is the one with blind. Or no, this is the one with the jump strikes. This is the worst one. And that's good game design, because if you hate them all equally or even more, and then the berserkers that are the same equivalent in God of War Ragnarok, they are the same. You fight one and you go like, okay, this is awful. Good thing I'm not gonna fight this one anymore. And then you come against 2 and they go like, no, this is the worst. And you come against 3 of them, and even though the smaller ones are smaller, then there's still 3 enemies that you need to keep under control. And it's just, yeah. And you go like, come on, give me just one with one person, then it's gonna be easy. And then you get one with one person that teleports and does unblockables, and they go like, damn it, give me those 2 other ones again. And that's good design. I like that, because if you hate them all the most when you play it, then it's probably because they are well balanced and at the right level. And then when you kill them, you go like, ha, not so tough now, are we? Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to see if that's the right place. I guess it is, maybe? Yeah, it is. Oops, and we need some of these out of here. Good. Right, so not misplaced. Default custom colors to not white. Yeah. But I want it to be as bland as possible so that we can have Paranoid Snow come up with a color for us. How to save? No. Don't have a color here? No, we don't. Okay, and I'm also gonna get at here, we'll take glass 120, 129, no, just 120. How are we doing today? Yeah, we're doing good, I think. Well, doing well. That's how you're supposed to say it. Superman does good, we're just doing well. Not Superman around here. I guess this is the right place, and then that one. Let's confirm before we smash the other ones down here. Looking good. Oh, we are now running out of things. That's not a surprise, but see. Got it. Anything else running out of? A bit of this. Good. Ooh, and power. We're running out of power. Oops. Hello, Esumura. Good evening. Like, really running out of power. If only we had, like, a cool way to add more power here. We will. We will. Actually, can I do it from here? Sure I can. That is under... This one used to be here. What happened? Oh no. That is... We'll take this one. Tap, tap. I think it's here. Nope, it was not. Damn it. Undo! Oh well. But only officially working today, Monday and Tuesday. So I'm on call. I mean, as long as you get paid, then that's fine. This is the one. You will be requesting. We also need to do proliferation. Oh, by the way, something I'm not... we need to do proliferation on this. Finish your damn sentences or words. But I have a question. Something I'm honestly not really sure of. Because if I look at... Okay, there. If I look at... Here. Let's take this. Then it says, proliferator effect extra product production speed up. That gets us... Okay, so... What? 8 items at 7 plus 75. That is production speed up. Does that mean that it gets consumed twice as fast? Which means that it generates more power, but it also consumed faster. Which I think would be good instead of just giving free energy. If used as fuel. So the question is, that would mean that this one consumes twice as fast as usual if it was proliferated, right? But it would also generate more power. Like, for example, if I did that. Yeah, okay. So now I don't know what would happen here. I need to do that so I can actually take these out. And now I lost all my proliferation. Damn it. Where did that all go? It got diluted. Put that in here. This will now be producing 144. And the question is now, is that going to consume twice as fast? I don't know. If used to show, it increases the generation capacity of the power. Yeah. I know what it says here, but it's just I'm just wondering if it just gives you magical twice as much power, or if the advantage is the fact that it gets you. Oh shit! Wait, why does it? It's annoying when it dilutes my power here. Okay, you're gonna go in there. And Right, so now I need to... And again, I know that all of you think you know the answer, but I really like testing things. The question is, will they consume at twice as fast, or will they consume, will they just magically generate twice as much power? Okay. Same rate. Nope. Not the same rate. It's getting pretty clear that this is being consumed twice as fast. It hasn't generated magical new power. It just means that it's more compact and therefore it burns twice as bright, twice as fast. Which is a great like, this is always worth it. Because if you need more power, then you can get more power at the expense of consuming more materials. But if you don't need more power, well, it scales down anyway. So this is now this is halfway, and this is quarter of the way. Pretty convincing proof for me that when you proliferate it, it burns twice as fast, twice as bright. This is never a bad thing. Like, there's not a situation where this would be disadvantageous. I mean, you use some bit of proliferation to get it there, but aside from that, you have the same energy density. One rod is the same amount of power, but if you need it, it can burn twice as fast, and that's nice, I think. So yeah, get extra power too. AM doesn't. Yeah, this one gets extra power in the sense that it gets, yeah, it doesn't get free power, but it gets twice as much power, and this one should be at half. That is, I don't think it can be more convincing than this. I love testing. I could be hired at Coffee Stain. Actually, I hate testing, but I like sort of verification. Hello, Gynacube. Good evening. It's your system we're in. See? Nope, it's not. We were in your system earlier. Whatever. It was today's video was in your system. And it's all good. It's all good. I think we have everything we want here. There. And they can go in there. Good. So we got a bit of power, and is it enough power for us? Yeah, it is, now that it has stabilized. And all of the glass, but it's not really useful unless we also export glass outbound. This one, let's export it out here. There you go. So that should be more glass outbound, which will be sent over to our production of solar sails, which we absolutely need. Great. So the next thing, we don't have anything that is officially not working, but we did see issues with our small carrier rockets, so let's have a look at that. Was the silicone struggling? Yeah, that's not surprising, because we have just built a monstrous amount of processors, so I would imagine that has exhausted our entire little galaxy of product here. Are you bringing ore in? I never bring ore in, never. I don't bring ore into planets. I build stuff on the planet. These are the 4 things that bring stuff in. So if I have something, then I'll bring it in at the location. Yeah. Warfog. I hope it doesn't turn it into a tower defense. It probably can in like extreme cases, but I hope it means that there's sort of an external pressure that everything here happens at my pace. Nothing can go wrong, so I can go on a ramble, on a rant about the intricacies of God of War combat system, and nothing is going to stop me. You can try to stop me, but at least the Dark Fog will try to stop me. Good. So now the next one is small carrier rockets, and that is what we need to figure out. Where are they? They are at Everest Barthik 2. Oh, Everest, all the way out here. And I have a suspicion that it's never gonna work, because I am consuming them on Barthik 2 as well. That means everything we built will be launched before exported. We just need to make sure that it actually does stuff. And then I have a sneaking suspicion that small carrier rockets is limping along. It's working, but not well. And the reason why is because of deuterium, fuel, rods, and that is because of deuterium, and that's because of hydrogen. So I think there is a lack of hydrogen, lack of deuterium rods, lack of small carrier rockets. Here we have the issue. That's my hypothesis. What the hell is that? Oh, right. That's something we don't need here anymore. Yeah, you can retire this, because we have the other one now. I don't want to have... This is too much processor, but I needed some kind of processor built somewhere else. I felt that was something I wanted to make for the video, so that was why I did it there. I'm gonna just simply do this one. So this will gradually just run out, but it'll take some time, like 10 plus hours, but that's okay. And it should also have warnings here, so that we can Unfortunately, that will look like a real error, but it's actually not. And I can't write anything, so it's just gonna have to be as simple as this. So if we get these warnings, then we know that it's starting to run out here, which is good. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Anyway, this should be also where we built something else. Here. Alright. What is our... Okay, all good. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? So, the answer is, it's fine. We just don't produce enough. Which is also like a very likely scenario, because we're only producing... hold on. We're actually producing more than I think I said. This is on a 6-second cycle, and I have 6 of those, so that's going to be 1.5 per second, or 1.875 per second. And 3 times 1.875 is 5.6. So it's actually not 3.75 as I have written here. It's 5.6, which is irrelevant to write because I'm just going to double it now. So one of the few actual, genuine, real benefits to my excessive use of PLSs instead of having ILSs everywhere, right? Like the fact that I want to use my planetary logistics, even though arguably it would just be better to do it the other way. But one of the actual advantages is the fact that if we requested offline or from off planet, then it would have to have a larger buffer for each of those. And then if I then have 6 different builds, they would each have a bigger buffer, because this would not be able to sort of fly out to the other end of the galaxy and fly back again, and then without running out. So I'd need bigger buffers, and that would mean like I have bigger buffers of more very expensive stuff like quantum chips for no reason, just to have it in a buffer. I mean, that's what I this one is 1875. And who is this not doing it? That's Barthik 2. Barthik 2. We need another color. Or if you have just one color that you want all your planets, then that's also fine. I'm just gonna need that color again. Because then I'll note it for any potentially more new colors. Let me just check something. Yep. That was my exactly my suspicion. Yep, indeed. So they're all going to be requested here. What is your opinion about the new Satisfactory Blueprint? Watch my video on it. I have definitely made a video with that exact part where I go through it and explain it and also give my opinions. The short answer is, it's. I'm not gonna give the analogy I did on Friday that was just for the Friday audience. So too small. Barely will see any use because, yeah, and like the size is completely useless. The fact that it doesn't connect to anything makes it useless. It's just not a good feature. I think I like the idea of having it in a box and then they can use that and all of that stuff, but 4x4 is completely useless, and the fact that it doesn't connect is completely useless. And completely useless, of course, an exaggeration. But the fact still stands that it's uninteresting. I think better to say uninteresting. It's underwhelming and it's uninteresting to use because you spent so much time on just trying to make it work instead of actually what you should be doing is going like, this is a perfect opportunity. Let's blueprint it. Like what I do here, like, okay, yeah, I like that. Okay, copy here. There we go. Paste. Good, let's paste that in right here. Like, that took 2 seconds. And it doesn't have to take 2 seconds, but it should not be, okay, you're spending 2 hours on just like, okay, can the refinery, no, if we move it one back and then I can kind of get a belt to sort of clip halfway and then kind of go in, okay, no, if I move it one tile over, then, okay, then I can't get the pipes in from that side. Like, that's no fun. I mean, it's a fun maybe for some, but it doesn't sort of relieve the part about, man, it takes forever to build things. I don't care if it's not available from the beginning. I mean, that's just, they said they never wanted to add it and then they added it. Good, but that I'm not going to be faulting them for that. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Of course, I should have seen that coming. This is going to be completely useless in that regard. They are very much allowed to figure out that, yeah, let's add it. And if it was 5x5 and still not connecting, then I would be thinking like, yeah, maybe we could get something work done. But I think it's mainly for architectural work, and it's really difficult to find it. And road segments, yeah, I think that's nice as well, to be able to make a road segment. But again, like, you're so constrained that it's 4x4. Monitor for the cargo. That is absolutely correct. That we did not have that, and we definitely want that. Good stuff. Weird. Go, go, go. Mine the hell out of that one. And where's the return? That is here. But anyway, and that it's just such a shame, because it was like, yes, blueprints. This is, but unfortunately, it has just become for me like yet another thing where I feel that they're showing their colors in terms of they don't want the game to be the stuff that I want the game to be. Like, I want it to be a factory game, but they seem dead set on preventing people from making it into a, I mean, it's not preventing it from, but just focusing on other stuff than factory game. We also need to take a look at our power here. Oops. Okay. And blueprint needs to be updated as well. And then we look at it, it's 1, 2, 4, 3 entities, and it should be 1, 2, 4, 2 entities if we look at it here. 1, 2. So something is wrong. We're suddenly adding more entities. I must have copied something extra then. Oh, this is also like, if we fix it, we fix it. Let's fix this one as well. Yeah. If we're gonna fix it, let's fix it properly. Seems weird to have that here, then. Like, what's the point of that? That also looks weird. And TSP developers listened for blueprints, took the idea off of a mod and made it excellent almost. I think it made it. Oh, look at that! 1 hour and 6 minutes, and then that's the first resubscription for today. That is it's almost a record for a, let's say, main game like this. Anyway, I am going to take a short break. Whew, I had to. I was starting to wonder if it was just completely broken. So, short break. I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. Be back in a bit. Welcome back. And I see that someone decided to have a little stealth train while I was away. Thank you very much. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. Tekivaro for the 2 metric years of support. And then Fry Guy with the 45 months of tier 3. Thank you so much for that. That was absolutely amazing. And then Triplex, not to be outdone, just comes in with the 1,000 bits on. That's very common for you to 1,000 bits for these trains here when you join. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I'll take a while with the 300 bits just to make sure that it actually becomes a train and push it off the platform before I have a traumatic breakdown of the 94%. And thank you, Gynacube, with 10 gift subs. Super amazing. Okay, let's try and get this one nicer. Like, if I would not use this one out here if I didn't have to. But I kind of have to, right? I'm just trying to figure out if there's any way that, since this is the outer one and the outer one I need to proliferate, then I don't really see that it's a possibility to have anything except something that's even further out. And then the question is, do I want it then middle or middle out? Let's do middle out, because middle out is good. Let's do it here. I think this is better. That one and that one. And then it goes. But I just still don't like it. Because now there's no reason to bring it down, just to bring it up. So why not just leave it up? Don't know. Alright, Gynacube, you made it go all the way to 67%. So let's see if someone wants to push it a bit further. What could we do? It's 3 rows, parallel rows here. I don't know. No one have any resubs they need to get rid of? Frame material have yellow dots. Yeah. That's weird. Not getting any carbon nanotubes. Why is that? Oh, shit. Wow.
A new subscriber arrives.
Holy shit, that means this is completely broken. What? That's a good spot.
Our illustrious
I think I must have copy pasted something. Yeah.
home.
As always. Spicy Feast, thank you for the Prime, and appreciate it. And Troduck, thank you for the 12 months, 1 year. Now we are at 80%. Now all of them are huffing and puffing. That means everything is gone. But we have to fix one, so we have to fix all of them anyway. And Gynacube, it can't be it can't be just you. It can't be just you. Thank you for 3 more gift subs. That is super generous. I don't know. There was one. The last time we had a good train, it was because there were 3 people that were sort of all pitching in with that. But when it's one person, yeah. Yeah, Trodoc, I really appreciate it, but it didn't work when you do it like that. No space. Yeah, so you need to find some allies for the endeavor. Or it was good in the good old days of Factorio when it was competitors. So it was a competition. Now it's just more of a friendly competition of if it ever gets to level 5. But at that point, someone will already have been throwing so much into it that it's pretty clear. But you can still usually sneak it away with a couple of 1,000 bits. Anyway, let's see. Oh, hey, it worked! It worked! I thought maybe you were just trolling. But, hey, no, it worked. There we go. Thank you! 1,649. What is the reason behind that number? just whatever was left.
Time.
Hey, Teal Heart, thank you. Jumping in with a small thank you. Thank you very much for the small thank you. Oh, the last bits. All right, emptying out your pocket, like going up. What do I have? I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm just not really liking this. Like, what I could do is like, get this one out here and then just bring it back and then have the other one go up there and bring it back. Like, that would take away some of all of this. Like, some of the, at least like the silliness of this. I would not need to have like a million splitters for it. But it would be sort of a bit of everywhere. But it does extend it out in both sides by +1. That's no good. That's not good, is it? No. That's not good. Because now this is one wider and the other one... Yeah, it's actually not a problem, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14? 15. Plus 12. No, plus 9. Okay, so that's not a problem. Guess not. I might not have money to give, but here's my channel points. That totally helps, right? Nope. There's a gap north, goes all the way through. What? Right, so less than 2 minutes on this train. We're at 17%. If we... Oh, right, that one. Yeah, that's so cool, but it doesn't work though. It's too close, I think. Yeah. Because it can't fit in here. But this one can fit for unknown reasons. But that doesn't help us. It's a good idea. Oh, it would be nice if I could. Yeah. When you renew your Prime and it doesn't say anything. Oh, Terosian, it'll come in a couple of hours. That's kind of how it is. Yeah. 60 seconds. Oh no. 18 subs to get to level 3. That one gets buffed here. I'm just trying to come up with like a way that it would look neat, but I guess we kind of are back to this one. It doesn't have been part of the hype train. That's true. That is true. And it might just be the one that could... Hey, Dudley for 20. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Just feels weird to have these outside and then have another one inside here. And that was it. Level 2. Thank you for the conductors, Trodok and Guy in the Cube. And everyone else who joined, whether they got accredited or not. Okay. There is a slight chance here we can do something slightly neat. This is up here. And this one's also up. And then this one just goes down, and then either it goes up by itself or it needs a splitter, but that doesn't need a splitter just to... No. We'll just do this. Right? I think this is the least bad way, I guess. Actually, it could be better. Could be slightly better by making this one be where I get it in. Because then that could go out on the lower level and merge in here. And then this one could go out on the top level and there. And then this will be our input. Yes. That one, that one, that one, that one. I like this. The exception being a power pole. There. Factory games are fascinating to me. The logistics, the working out, the efficiency of your setup to optimize output and production, like factory and capital industry are my particular focus of the genre. Okay, well, you should definitely play Dyson Sphere Program and Factorio because they're better. I mean, Capital Industry is really good, but yeah. Animog, from a YouTube follower, you're amazing to see you here. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Or use the splitter to feed. No, then I would use. Then I would have two lines out here parallel. That seems weird. I like this. There has to be an extra splitter, otherwise I'd have to go out and back again. I think this is the least bad. I could build it over here, that would save a bit of resources. I don't know if I can. Yeah, it can be built here. I suppose that's better. And of course, oh, undo, undo, undo! It doesn't work. Because there's only two lines on the upside. So there we go. Right, so this is now our build. That's good, that's good. And we have a monitor as well. Yep, everyone's happy, I guess. And I copy it. Doesn't look like there's any junk here. Let me just see. I lean to Satisfactory and DSP myself, yeah. I don't know, I'm just waiting for Satisfactory to I'm the meme with poking, do something. And it will be here. And then I just flat out paste it and hope for the best. Welcome home, hyperactivity. Nice. That's not it. It's these small carry rockets, and it is with this, and it is with oops, and also the name needs to be right. There we go. Small carry rocket. Perfect. And then someone just has to fix the other ones. I think I have to fix this manually. Yeah. Because otherwise I'd have to delete everything in order to just... On the other hand, you could also say that this is better, but it's not so much better that the other one becomes obsolete. So maybe don't need to fix it. Yeah, we don't need to fix it. We've improved the blueprint, but as long as this works, then guess it's okay. Yeah. We'll do this one and then there you go. Don't need to fix the other ones. Oh, you need to fix the frames anyway. Yep. We need to just delete everything then. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, okay? Thank you for reminding me. Supplies, 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 supplies. I wonder if it's... if I should just pick it up and then just be done with it and throw it down again when I need it. There. And then I will... Can I just pick up... Yeah, these stack pretty well, so... This thing here... Ah, it's already... There's a bit of a cleanup here. Yeah, the main part is probably going to be... I don't even know what it's probably going to be. That one. And then I suppose we can just paste the one we just created and then sort of move things one up. There we go. You could have copied the fixed assembler and replaced the broken assemblers in the other builds. Yeah, but then I'd have to fix too many things, and I really want to rely on my blueprint doing the work for me. Like, then we also sort of test that the blueprint is actually doing what I think it does by stamping it down and confirming that everything works flawlessly with the blueprint instead of just manually fixing all the stuff. So yeah, one off. Can't see a damn thing. Bartha, give us new color. That one's actually the most important one to get rid of. Ah. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't say I'm getting lost here, but I definitely feel that it's not super efficient whatever I'm doing now. Yeah. And these ones should be pretty much out now, right? That's out. That's out. must be something I can throw in here to give myself more space to work with, right? Why do I even have these? Oh, not that. And our science is not working very well. I also wonder why it's a good idea for this to be white on white background. Yeah. And then we just can put in the rest. I think it gets easier. Until we find another mistake, but let's not hope for that. So if you see a mistake, don't tell me. Oh, look at that. We got everything. Yay! That one. That one. I try. And these two of these are still... Oh, that's the two that are broken down there, so that's kind of okay that they're broken. And I want to get rid of this. Always the last one. How full is our inventory of junk? Well, it's moderately full of junk, so should be easy to get rid of this part. There. I think we can take this out as well. Yay! One more thing. That looks correct. That also looks correct. Yep. Alright, so finally we did it, and now this is going to be a massive upgrade to our rocket production, because two reasons. First of all, half of it wasn't working. That just doubles the production right now. The second part is the fact that we have also doubled it, so we should actually, in realistic terms, see 4 times as much throughput as we've previously seen. That's something. And we'll probably run out of quantum chips in no time. Because we're now drawing in a lot of extra quantum chips, for example. And that's the last one we need to get rid of. Always the last place to look. There we go. So let's look at the last place first. And these. processors. Oh, right. Why do we not have processors on this building? Because we have been relying on the local processors. But someone decided that we should not have local processors. We should have outsourced processors. Yay. Well, oh, local demand. Okay, that's kind of opposite. We want to bring it in now because we are retiring the processors from this this factory. There we go. And do we have another one? That one. Yes, we just reverse it. That's also nice how easy it actually is to reverse these kind of things. There. And that should mean that we can go over to our processor build and actually take those out. Now that means also, if we look at our sheet, that it gets updated to small carrier rockets 11.2 and no processor built on this planet. Are we exporting the titanium? Are we? Yeah, this is also what I kind of expected, that it'll be super unbalanced on what is remaining. Because no one else has any need for anything here. Okay, this is making titanium. It's a lot of interesting things that are not used for anything. Okay, so silicon is kind of useless, but whatever. And iron is also kind of useless. And copper is abundant, so let's export some copper at least. Yeah, export copper. There. And iron is kind of useless to export, but we might as well. Just one place for exporting iron. There. And then one place for exporting silicon, which isn't really... I'm not even going to add it to the sheets because it's so low quantities. I just want to have a place where I can get rid of this. If there are other places that actually do request it. Otherwise, honestly, we just destroy it. Ah! All this beautiful proliferated stuff. Now we're getting a bit more careless. It's also a matter of just, it's iron and copper. Next, F2. There. That goes out. That goes out. That's out. That's out. That's out. I somehow like this this part of the game where we're trying to get some structure, and that means taking something out that was actually working okay, but it just doesn't fit with the overall plan. Just kill it all. Okay, so once we've done this, I think we need to take a look at what else we are building. What we want to make a Dyson sphere. We want to make sure that we get basically everything we... yeah, we want more effort to go into the Dyson sphere. I wonder if the drone speed is their average or their max. Notice that all the vessels and bots accelerator. I think that's the max speed, and then they just take some seconds to get up to that speed. I would imagine that's the cruise speed, and that's the one you would put into the game. Like, okay, this is the speed by which they travel, and then they are just going to accelerate to that speed. Well, the good news is we actually have a ton of materials now. I think for construction. Just delete. Just delete. We got rid of this part. Yay! Alright. Did you want to add monitors to the rocket? I think I have monitors on the rocket. I'll go back and see. There. All happy and joyful. 110 per minute. 112 per minute. Does that make sense? Divided by 60. That is 1.86, and our theoretical speed is 1.875. So I'm gonna go with a yes. Okay, this is much nicer. And pew 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 pew. Let's have a look at the Dyson sphere. Yay! Almost done. Not at all. But how are we? Good evening, Woody. Let me see. How do I do this? I can see I have planned, constructed. Okay, so this one's actually done. Nice. So it's only just launching cell points at this point. Nice. That's convenient. That means all of the rockets we're building are going somewhere else. Sweet. Well, it's maybe time for us to just look at where the other... I just realized this one was not working. Okay. Okay, so we have, let's see. Take a Varo. Ooh, look at that. Something is happening. In the first sphere, we have 38 out of 81. We have 38 out of 72, and we have probably 34 out of 72. Okay, so I'd say about a little under halfway, but things are getting absorbed pretty easily here, so this is looking good. And where else do we have? We have anywhere else? Yeah, it looks amazing. Everest was the one. What about our home location? Skippy? Nope, not yet. Everest was this one. Take our Gynacube, nothing. But we built the launcher. I built the launcher today as part of my my video today. So we need to also start building a sphere here. So if anyone has some ideas for a sphere that we want to build, then let's throw that in. Oh yeah, this one's also underway, and look at all of these. They're actually launching because we are now actually producing them, and some of them are going out because they're launching too fast. That's just, it's just a thing. If I wanted to avoid this, I could just take one of these and just delete that level, and then 1/3 of the launches would stop, but psh, that's fine. What about this? This is 114,000. That's actually a lot of points. Yeah, I can see that there are a lot of intersections here. So 114, and we only have 23,000, but this is working. I have one, but requires using a 0 type star as it is huge. Okay. Yeah. But that, oh right, yeah, okay, so you right, okay, yeah, so oh yeah, so it's kind of wasted to put on a smaller one. You can always just make it small. You can always just make the diameter smaller afterwards. Yeah, I could go in here and just change the diameter if I wanted to. I don't know what happened if it is already existing, probably bad stuff, but before it exists, I'm sure we could do that. Right, so Gynacube is it's not the bestest of planets, stars, but it's a good one, so let's throw in one here. Oh, 10 layers. Yeah, I'm not gonna build a 10 layer one, so not really, that's not really my style. I just want to build a single layer. I don't want to have one that has massive. I don't want to have like multiple parts here. I like the woven sphere. Yes. Let me just look at. Let's see. Dyson sphere designs. Let me see if I can come up with something interesting we haven't had here. Of course, if the Gynacube already has something cool, then by all means we can take that. Let's do the woven one. The Pentagon weave. That's nice, right? I like it. And I can't see the chat, so. Good evening, Skippy. And oh, look at that. Ooh, like smoke rings. Oh, we want to go there. We want to go there. I want to go there. I love that. Press some random buttons. There we go. That's a random button. We like that. Cool. Gynacube. Let's go here. Off we go. I was able to change the weave now that we have colors. It's the same one. Oh, is this the... So this weave you actually have a different one, because then I can just shut it down and get another one. So if you have a cool one, then share it with me if you want to. I updated it. Yeah, but where do I find it? Because then I'm just gonna take this out and stop it, and we'll lose a few. So if you can share it with me and you don't mind me stealing it and giving it to... Oh, I'm discarding it out. Cool. Ah, we have plenty of time here on this. So let me just take this one and delete. Okay. Poof! Oh, that looks so cool! Was that the right planet? Shit. That was not the right one. I was just like, I was doing it so fast, I was like, that's insane to do that. Do we want to go 12 minutes back? I think we kind of want to go 12 minutes back in time. What did we do 12 minutes ago? Something meaningful? Oh my god. That was Alright, my punishment is that I have to delete it myself. You are not going to be sitting watching me delete it twice. So that's my penance for stupidity. Okay. But the good news is that this is the new blueprint, yes. And shit. It's... Alright, so the one thing that wasn't here was we haven't turned these around. Didn't I build something extra after this? I kind of feel I did. Didn't I build more glass afterwards? I don't think I built glass on this planet, but I definitely should build glass on this planet. No, it wasn't... Yeah, I just exported the metals, yes. So copper... local demand, iron, local demand. Silicon. And then another one with copper, because we have enough copper to just throw it away. Great. So I do think this one, because it has some stone. Let's have a look at where those stone deposits are, because we're not using them. If it's 2 million stone, then it's converted into glass. There's one here, that's 600,000, so that means we have 3 of them. If you see the stone, then just point it and go, there, it's right there. There. That's, okay, so one is close to here. Or maybe that was, and the other one is close to there. And then I need one more. It's not underneath here. That's the most important thing. It's right there. It is fucking underneath. God damn it. Why would I do that? Because I didn't think I would need it. Yes, that's why. Alright, let's yeah. Bad move. I'll definitely concede that. That was a bad move. And isn't there also something like this is incorrect, right? Like this is... Yeah, I think there's actually a mismatch here. But I guess no one will ever notice that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of hard not to notice the awfulness that this is. Hold on. That looks green. No? Glass. Now I'm doing something completely different, which makes everyone question whether I even have a plan or I just do random crap, because that was not at all what we did before, and now I suddenly feel that this is the most important thing in the world. It's annoying, this part where it's rotating when you pull things out. Make it a little bit easier. Yeah. To me, the two unless they explain to each other, whether if they are, then that's definitely a problem. We're exporting what to each other, because they are not, but which one do you think? Oops. Remote demand. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Silicon was imported, but now I don't need silicon. Do I? No, I don't need silicon for my rockets. Rockets is the only thing that I'm serious about building here. Oh, it does need silicon. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. This one will then be inbound and that way. Yeah, now they are. There we go. Thank you. Nice, that would be easy fix then clicking. What? When clicking on an SPS, it detaches the cursor from the planet. Oh right, yes. What I'd really like to have is this part. And then it auto sets, because if you have something in hand, it's always going to be that thing you want there. That just doesn't make any sense not to have that. Someone mentioned it last time and I was like, yeah, shit, never thought of it. That makes the most sense of all things ever. Down. I told you didn't have to watch this, but here we are again. Because I need this one. Pixel hunting for that 21st one. There we go. Yeah, I mean, take a while. I've had to sort of mess up my Dyson spheres. I had to redo things just to pass the time while you've been uploading. So yeah, now I can stop wasting time on silly mistakes because you finally got around to uploading it. Yeah. That's my story. The last iron one comes here. Too close to rail ejector. Really? That's like really far away it has to be. Guess we'll live without those two. There's also like a funny case where it... Oops, two and F2. Oh no, I can't get all of them in one go. No. Yeah, it's silly. Okay, so are we getting the glass built now? Some glass is working, not a lot, but some. Well, it's not gonna be breaking any records, so that was one. And the next one is there. Scale it up, and the last one is here. Right. And then I need to also export my glass from here. Now it's getting a bit crowded with export things. There. Sweet. So now we're also exporting some glass. I'm not really going to mention the glass. Am I going to mention the glass? Because it's kind of bad. It's only 2 million. Yeah, no. Alright, so let me have a look. It was over by Guy in a Cube. No blueprints here. Was that? But put that last MK2 miner lateral, not launch. It doesn't make it better. It actually makes it worse. You want to have the head part of it as far away as possible. So, there. Is there a tag for me on this? I'm not sure that's okay. Well, whew. Wow, Draconis, that looks interesting. Tegavara, where did you leave it? Not in my direct messages, not in the Dyson sphere place. So upload a new one. Where to, my friend? Where to? Stream chat. Oh, okay. There's a color weave 1 and a color weave hex. Which one do I get? I mean, of course I get both, but which one do we want in the game? There. Alright. Oh, no. Let's not do any silly mistakes again. Weave 1 is the small weave. The hex is the dense one. Horse first. Psh. Like this. Well, it is Christmas soon. So, I mean, that's Christmas decoration. Alright, Gyne Cube, it's your planet, so your star, so that is, it's a thing. Let's go there. Yeah, it's like a giant disco ball. It's like, ah, damn it. Every day for the rest of my life, I'm going to be looking at a disco ball in the sky because some idiot billionaire bought the coloring rights. Well, we all know that if there was, for some reason, build a Dyson sphere, it would just be plastered with advertisement because, of course, it would. Like, oh, right, we have now everything on the Earth is slightly red tinted because it's now time for the Coca-Cola commercial to come in front of this, between the sun and us. Like, ah, great. Yeah, don't give Elon any ideas. Ah. I really think it's a good idea if he wants to go to Mars. I would fully support him sending him on a one-way ticket to Mars. Like, it doesn't even have to be a good rocket. It just has to get just a little bit up. Doesn't even have to get all the way. Just has to make it to Mars. No, not even. Don't care. Okay, stuff happening. Woo! That's the one we wanted. Yay! And then we have to load specifically. Oh no! Someone made a little. See here. Oh right. No, I have no idea why that's not working. I have an excellent idea why that's not working. No, I don't. Okay, so when I loaded this must have been reset. Don't know why, but it is. Shit, what? Where am I? Recover? Okay, so they might have been disabled when I loaded it. I think, maybe. is my guess. There you go. So that's all of them, and then we have this one for range 3. Just slowly we're building this. Alright, so afterwards, what I really wanted to do today was doing some science design, but I also had like a few things that I wanted to fix before we got into science design. Unfortunately, those few things have sort of gotten away from us as usual. Okay, so that's all the way done, right? That one. Yep, it's... Oh, where are they? I didn't do it properly, I guess. I can see that. This is the one. I copied some without the recipe. They're still shooting, so that's good. Yeah, next. When it comes to science designs, I really have to figure out what principle we are going to use for, well, science designs. Oh, by the way, didn't I want to make a graviton lens build last time? I never got around to it, did I? I don't think I did. No, I did. I did 10 graviton lenses per second over on Lorenzo Lewis in the Skippy area. Yeah, 10? 10? That's not overwhelming, is it? And let's have a look out here. Are we done yet? Are we done? Are we done? It'd be funny to come back and see the coloring. The coloring is so weird. I suppose then it's alright. Yeah, I mean the thing is also like, for example, even here, for this one we're producing 5.4 gigawatt from just the swarm itself, and we're not using it. So why would there? What would be the point of adding green lenses or graviton lenses since we don't need it, right? It's only when we need to extract more power than we have. Yeah, wait a minute. It's actually when the space we have assigned for graviton lenses isn't enough, or it is too much in the shadow, then it's okay. I don't think it's very rare that we need it. We'll need it sort of late game when it's gonna be a whatever, but it's not a whatever yet. Cool. So I will be taking a short break. Oh, I forgot to save between sessions. Damn. That's not save. This is a save. And then we're going to take a little break. We'll just call it the next one. I forgot to save last hour. There. and I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll continue. And I have one more thing that I wanted, just a little bit thing I want to fix, and then we can get on with some science design, right? So while I'm taking a break, then let me know what, in terms of science designs, how basic materials we want to get in there, because yeah, I don't know. It kind of have to figure out, and at what rate do we want to build it. Yeah, sure. Be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Yeah, the comment about astonishing how good it looks. Yes, absolutely. And like when it really has two looks. It has this one, which is somehow like, when I talked earlier about like models in some of these, let's say voxel games, you can make, since this is basically, this could also be a voxel design, right? So this is just a model in Blender or whatever, and then, but why does this look really good when it's not that different from one of those voxel factory games that are out there? And I think if we just really get close, but we don't ever get this close. Oh no, look, it's sad, upside down sad. We don't really get this close, but if we look at sort of texture wise, like there's a little sheen here on the where it breaks. There's a nice gradient of color. There are different shadows depending on sort of where they are. They're different shades. So even though, like, I don't generally like these sharp edges, but the fact that there's like distinctly different coloring of this, which is all tinted by the sun and the color of the sun going in here, then it just looks really nice. Like also, now we're zooming out, we get more shadow and stuff, and of course from here it doesn't really matter, but it holds up at this distance. It just looks amazing, I think. And I don't know, it just looks really cool. It's like a floppy drive. Yeah, it's floppy drives. So anyway, I don't know. And also if we go up here, like, they're simplistic enough in and of themselves, but there's also the part that in a I think here's another thing, right? From this perspective, there's a lot of detail. They're still really crisp in terms of what it is. There's no doubt that this one is a shooting thing, this is a receiving thing, right? This one is maybe a bit more of a mystery, but you're going to see when it happens that something comes out. Right, so each of the buildings, they're not just a square block that just has slightly different gizmos and wires and wheels and cogs and stuff like that. No, they are very distinctly different, which is good for sort of recognition. But when we look at it from a, oops, funny how I'm just standing here looking at one that's broken. then from those voxel games, we're also looking at it from this perspective. And yeah, if we look at it from this perspective, yeah, it doesn't look as great. It looks very flat. If we were playing the game like this, then oh man. And I think that's actually the essence of it, that once you're in the middle, it is the requirements for models is so much higher. So even though the models in here may be the same level of detail as any of those games we talk about, then the fact that we are playing it from out here means that it looks great, because there's a very clear, distinct style to everything. There's no doubt that that's an interstellar logistics station, I mean, once we know it, but you can see that it's distinctly different from this thing. And oftentimes what you'd see in a game is a spaceport it's still just a square building. Like, oh, here's a spaceport, and here next to it is a command center, and then there's a factory, and they all look the same. They're about the same size, 4x4, 5x5, and they have some things and gizmos and towers and flat things and chimneys and stuff. Maybe the airport doesn't have a chimney, but it has more flat. Like, you know, that's kind of... but here, that thing is massive. And we just... yeah, I like that. It makes... it's cool. This is also one of the things that I really liked about when playing Foundry, was when we built that train that started digging into the ground. I go like, oh, this is cool. This felt different, which I liked. And the elevator as well. It felt different, which is cool. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it is that appeals to me sometimes, and what it is that sort of gets me like, yeah. What I now need to do is find the place that I'm making the antimatter. Antimatter fuel is Everlist and Fat Dragon. What the hell? There, V. Luckily that's pretty close. Oh, wait a minute. It's not close at all. There. Because I don't like the fact that it is not proliferated. We certainly need to make sure that the output of this is always proliferated. Hello. Do you utilize the new logistics system in any of your builds? Yes, not just in any of my builds, in every one of my builds. They are all including the new logistics drone, because I've decided that I will always get proliferation is always coming in with bots. That's just a decision, because otherwise I'm going to be using one of the constrained spaces in my ILSs or PLSs for proliferation that I always need to have. So I've just decided that's always, it's also like, it's used for every build and it's low throughput, so it feels like the perfect thing to move to a bot network. It's expanding into low orbit. Oh, it definitely is expanding into orbit. Absolutely. Alright, let's see. Just fly straight to the sun. Oh, damn it. Missed it. Oh, tap to actually control. Boom. Right, let's find out what it is we're building here. That one. Ah, the mystery build. The mystical mystery build of mystery. Well, that's a problem. That is a gigantic problem, to say the least. Oh no. How would we get proliferation in here? The short answer is we probably wouldn't. Well. I mean, I could maybe, but I would need to move this. No, it can only be moved one tile over. Let me look for excess tiles. I don't think we have an excess tile here. No, we don't. Here, not really. Not comfortably, at least. Oh. What if? That's fine. We have it. I'm just gonna drag this out here and consolidate it on this line. Drag it all the way back. And get in there. Well, it would have been a lot easier to just pick it up what I need. Oh. How many years before your sphere is done? Usually it takes about 40 hours, I'd say, to get a sphere done, so not too bad. Okay, and that's working. Well, then we just need to change all of this. Output. Yeah. It's so low throughput that this is not inconsequential, and this one I absolutely love, this little merging on the side. And you're gonna go out. Anything we have here, and also anything we have here. I'm just gonna put it in here. And I'm also kind of figuring that I probably need, oops. Oh yeah, probably need to get more, an additional build of this. It's a slow game. You can, if you want to make your, if you want to get your Dyson sphere done faster, then make more nodes. Like this one, for example, it doesn't have a lot of nodes. Like these are really big squares. If I had made intersections here, like in the middle, then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of 4. I'd probably have twice as many intersection points, right? Yeah, twice as many intersection points. And that would mean that it would be absorbed twice as fast. You can see this is how fast they get absorbed. Everything I launch gets absorbed immediately, so I could also just increase the launching speed, and then that would also be fine. Oh, my hex has density gonna every 2 nodes. Yeah, so that's gonna fill up really quickly, but also use a hell of a lot of nodes. Like, what was it? Was it 114,000? It was a lot, at least. Okay, so I like this one better. That was a pretty simple fix. I didn't even think of doing it like this, but that's actually quite okay. What I'm actually then looking at is... Isn't it kind of silly to get this one in here? When no, I couldn't get it in here because then it would conflict with this one coming down. wanted to see if I could get the critical photons. Hey Neem, thank you for the 27 months.
Welcome home.
You can launch sail from every planet in the system. Yes, I could, but I don't want to. Alright, why is this not working? How did you decide not to work? Or why did you decide not to work? Are we going on strike? Oh, we are not getting critical photons. Hey, Silver Cecil and Tekivaro, thank you for the 200 bits each. Huh, that's peculiar, I would say. How the hell did that happen? We are not getting enough critical photons inbound. And I can't for the life of me remember where we are collecting the critical photons. Is that up here? It is. And I can see there's a slight difference in color now. Thank you, Mr. Pie42. Thank you for the 13 months. And Mr. Nafka. So it's all the misters today. Mr. Nafka, thank you for the 28 months. Only road 2 and 3. Is it only road 2 and 3? Yeah, I guess. No, it's the inner ones and the outer ones. It's 2 and 3 that are not doing it. So we are engaging with another little hype train. I don't know if we have any good ideas on how we can make hype trains more engaging so that they can happen. There's more engagement of trying to achieve something in these, because this whole idea with an extra hour of streaming for level 5 and extra things, it's pretty cool, but it's just not really happening very often. And it's also like a very ambitious goal to sort of, it sort of feels like, oh, maybe there's someone here who goes like, I don't think this is going to get very far, so I don't need to pitch in. But if there might be like a level 3 goal and a level 5 goal, then maybe there could be something more attainable in that case. But I don't know what we could come up with that would be fun to do as objectives for hitting milestones. Right, let me see. I should have a blueprint. No, I don't. I don't have. These are just... Oh, critical photons 60 per second. Let's... Alright, map you. Okay, so... That would change all the inner ones. And if I then on top of that provided green stuff for Shadow Fight, thank you for 5 gift subs. And what a way to show up. Thank you so much for your first 5 gift subs to the channel. Appreciate it. Now it's almost a level 1 train. Woo! I take about that way a level 4 wouldn't feel wasted, but a level 5 would still be big. What? What if you add 15? Yeah, but that's kind of what I don't want. That's kind of what I don't want, because I don't want to be streaming more than 4 hours. But it's an extraordinary thing to be. If we reach a level 5, then I want to celebrate it because it's something unique and extra. But next week when I have the kids, I have to get up at 6:45, and I really can't be streaming until 1 a.m. and then reasonably do that on a consistent basis. And like. Then we just get, let's, here's a, then it'd be like, I'm only streaming 2 hours, but then every level hype train, and then it'll be like a level 2 and a level 2 and a level 3, and like, no, it needs to be something unique and special and interesting. But if there was something else we could do that would be fun, I don't know. And I've looked at other streamers, and I know that some people are doing these sticker parties where you can just do that, or sound effects, and I just hate it. I hate it so much. But you know, engagement. But I hate it. Oh, like you're sitting there watching someone play a game, and then there are fart sounds and things on the screen, and like it's like. I don't want to do that. Please don't make me. I think we'll just scrub this one out and then start over. Be rebuilding this. Because this was a bit of a hack to get it going. now we can kind of think again. I would honestly not watch. Good. I mean, so you know that when I add it, then it's because I specifically don't want you to watch anymore. But I know, this also just doesn't fit with the kind of what we do around here. Why are those power plants out of fuel? Because they are useless. I don't want these. They are just out of fuel. They're basically just there in case I have some excess hydrogen. I don't have anything that should spawn excess hydrogen. No, so they shouldn't be here. But it was there, and then I just stopped requesting it. Local demand, just absorbing anything that we had excess hydrogen here. Help with produce. Yes, lenses would make absolute big difference. All right, level 1 hype train. Psh, level 1 hype train and 0%. Okay, well, I'm not even gonna try hyping that. That is the critical photon receiver here. Oh, that's kind of big. Is that what I wanted? Oh, shit. Okay. They rotate in a weird way. I have no idea what's going on. Let's just stab it down. Oh, we can't, of course, because that one. Maybe that one's in the way as well. You could annoy me until August and then nothing I can do about it. What? What do you mean? Oh, that's your annual renewal? I mean, there's still something you can do about it. I do appreciate your presence here. It's not just... I'm not keeping an eye on your renewal date and only being nice to you 1 month a year. I am not that clever. I do tell my kids though when they're like, oh, we have a parent-teacher meeting in 2 weeks, so you better start behaving now. Hey, 60 seconds! Only 15 subs to get a level 2. Yeah. Never mind. We'll get it, we'll try another time when the moment is right. But in all honesty, I'd like to have some kind of more mini games, or not sort of invasive things, but like things that whether that's predictions or things to use channel points for, and you know, stuff that we can just include in our game. I like the fact that we can sort of vote for things, but I kind of forget to mention it, so it's kind of, yeah, not really happening because I forget to mention it, right? But I think you should ask for, yeah, what they want. At least that is what I see at other streamers that get a lot of hype trains. Yeah, that's probably you not having a very good insight into how it works. It's quite clear that I could be playing Factorio and Bombs and Biters and it would just be absolutely crazy. I just hate the fact that it has to be like that. I could also be streaming Raid Shadow Legends and take all the sponsored streams I could offer, but that's not the kind of how it works. Yeah. Okay, why are these for power generation? Okay, so it's actually now exactly the same as what we did before, it seems. We are requesting these, yep. And I don't think it's oh, it is connected to the power, but we just don't have enough power then. With only this setup, we just don't have enough power. Okay, so if we definitely need to kill this. doesn't connect, does it? No. Especially not when it's the wrong kind of... There. There. There is a visual difference. You can kind of see that the inner one is lighter, it's brighter, and the next two are kind of more faded, but there's really no reason why there's such a small difference. Looking at this game and wondering if it has the same sort of expansion progress through solving engineering problems that Victoria. Yes, but more so. It very much does. I mean, today we've been stuck just fixing things. Okay, so we're now getting this inbound. But I am... There. Once this one comes in, we should start seeing that everything scales up. Oh, we can see how easily it actually starts munching on more of the power here. As this one goes out. Triple proliferated graviton lenses. 230 megawatt is this one now consuming and increasing. Well, that's kind of gonna be a bit overwhelming, I'm sure. Let's see. These are the ones that I actually need them to be at. Let's see if we... Okay, we're increasing, but I mean we have 104 gigawatt of power coming from the sun, so yep. Yeah, I don't know what... I can't remember what they max out at. I think these ones max out at 60. But this one would then be... I don't know, 500 maybe? Because it looks like... It doesn't look like 10 times as much. This one's is 30 now, and this one's 240, so if we sort of say they're halfway towards the maximum. I know the maximum here is 60. And then... Yeah. It's a really advanced calculation, but the 300% max output. Ouch. Yep. Okay. That should also help on our power generation. I hope. Help, yes, but solved, no. But I think it'll get there, as we can see. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Good. All right. Sweet. As long as we don't over consume, but it's yeah. And it's a pretty densely packed inbound now. Good. That is good to see, and hopefully that will be helping with this build. Unfortunately, we need to double this build, and this is one of the more power consuming builds, so that's another one. It's always get more power, use more power, get more power. Okay, look at that. That certainly solved our power issues. Okay, let's take a blueprint of this and then copy it. Oh, no. Always stand on the south side of a build when taking blueprints and facing north. Copy, go into the blueprints, and that is the antimatter. Now, is this the one? I have no idea. I'm gonna look at the date timestamps in my own chat here. None of these are correct. I think I put it in here. Yeah, that one. That's the one. 935, and we should have significantly more belts. Yeah. And that would be one of these, and then that would be one of these. There. 2 fuel per minute. Why are some missing output belts? If the ones that are missing output belts should be this line and this line, they're missing output belts. Everything else should have output belts. This is because this is set to power generation, and so there's no output. Otherwise, I just wouldn't have any power here. So I do need to. This is what you can see up here. You can kind of see row number 1 is bright, and then 2 and 3 are more dull. And those more dull color, they are the ones that generate power. And that's the only power we get. So I don't think that's a mistake, but if you see something else, then that could very well be a mistake. And I will now take my... Oops, I know a problem. I have just thrown out all of this. That goes in there. Good. I was like wondering why this was not a full bar, because it should always be. And we go into the intermediate. That's the old ones. And this now goes to here. What are we missing? Okay, only belts. Fine, no problem. Double A, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And requesting this, providing this is for, yeah, not really going to be useful at all in this case. And it's unlikely to be able to keep up. Also this, I don't get why I decided that it should be this stupid amount. We'll just do this instead. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Will you look at that? Quantum chips. I was just about to say, hey, and now we can finally... Oh, never mind. Antimatter fuel is now 4 because we start seeing it a bit more here and there to be used. So let's figure that out. Yeah, so that turned out to be, as always, just a little bit more development than we had anticipated. This is not working. Why are you not working? Okay, so it's going this way. This looks so weird. Like, this should be keeping up with all of that, but it just isn't. At least not yet. The median, thank you for the 22 months. These ones changing to as I get upgrades is kind of less than ideal. Let's say it like that. Less than ideal. Okay, so this is now green. Alright, we are going to figure out 7 quantum chip builds suddenly flashed out. Energy problems again? Nope, no energy problems. I think we are on the other side of the energy problems. Look at that, but we are certainly demanding. So we just went from consuming, I don't know, was it like 20, 15 gigawatt to consuming 75 gigawatt of power. Well, get shooting faster here. Let's see. Next one is the quantum chips. Where did we get the quantum chips? That quantum chips was super amazing, and as long as it doesn't run out, it's going to be continue to be super amazing. I can't find anything here. Just use the search function. That's the only way I can find things. Quantum. There. Ah, Skippy. Of course. Skippy, Skippy, Skippy. With our star Lorenzo Lewis. And and speed up, and off we go. Probably not going to build a anything here. A giant, what's it called? Black hole around a giant Dyson sphere around the black hole this time around. Although I must say, I spent 10 hours on this. 10 hours continuously building, and plus all the design and editing and all that stuff. But 10 hours of just having the PC just going all out, just launching rockets for that video. And I was like, this is never worth it. But it actually turns out to be very much worth it. Because it is something that has reached a much wider audience than my normal videos. And it's kind of interesting how that works. Like, it is clear that sometimes you can make a video that is just so much more effort and it reaches so much more audience. Like that one is a good example. How to play Factorio is a good example. They're definitely worth the extra investment. They took 10 times as much as a normal video, but they also got more than 10 times as many views. But on the other hand, making a video such as the one today, it's just, I won't say it's a filler video, but it's one of those that is part of, this is kind of what I do. I make these tutorials and guides, and I don't make videos that aiming to go viral. I don't. I make videos that, hey, I think this is a good video topic, and maybe you'll find it interesting, maybe you'll learn something, and it'll reach kind of the usual number. But I should also remember that sometimes I should also be doing those videos that are like massive project that gets an outsized, gets new viewers to discover my channel. It's hard to figure out. But those are not honestly the videos I enjoy making the most. That video got me into DSP. Nice. That was see, interestingly enough, that's one of the things that if we look at some of you here in chat that have been around for a long time, supportive, hype trains or Patreon or anything like that, then there was one thing that got you here in the first place. Whether that was the Factorio collaboration with Catherine of Sky, or that was like back in the early days, that's got me a good boost of discovery, or it's something else, right? There's something that got you here, and then when I look at YouTube statistics and go like, oh, this is a good video, it made me $100. No, it actually didn't, because that's the one that got you to come in here and spend time and be part of the community. There we go. It's hydrogen. Long time YouTube lurker. Thank you. Was said when you announced the move away from focused on Let's Play, but I hope it's benefit you in the long run. I mean, it hasn't. But it's just, obviously I could be shitting out Factorio videos on a bi-daily basis and get a lot more views. But I don't think that's not what I want to do. I don't want to do Let's Plays with 20 episodes. I can't see myself doing Let's Plays with more than 10 episodes, because that's really what belongs on Twitch. And then maybe when the Dark Fog comes out, I'll do sort of an extensive thing again on Twitch, on YouTube, for sort of in parallel. Until going through your Factorio Masterclass, which led me to some of your other YouTube stuff, and now I have 675 hours. Yep, that's pretty cool. Yeah. In my case, what got me was I was sick and saw you were streaming Automation Empire. The name did seem familiar. Only later found out you do Factorio content too. Ah, nice. Yeah, I think it's always nice with those like stories, because it will almost certainly not be, oh, I watched that one random video. It'll always be, there will be some spikes that will be like, this is the one that got you, or this is the one, or the first time you were streaming something, or I was looking at like Automation Empire. you were looking at Automation Empire and then just browsing through it. Like, oh, okay, this guy has more viewers. I'll just watch this, and this is not awful, so I'll stick around. See, progression of the one episode for every promise you made. Make it slowly break you. Yeah. It was choking on success. I was looking at it and I went like, oh, okay, that's nice. I have I don't know. I think at the time it's like 35. I was like, yeah, it's a fine length for a let's play, and then hopefully I'll get maybe up to 50, and 50 is okay for a let's play. And then I was like, damn, 50 more has joined. And of course, what I didn't think of was that people joined, got their episode, and left again. So in the end, it ended up being between the Mega Base, the Base in the Book, and Mega Base in the Book. It ended up being, I don't know, like 150 episodes. That doesn't mean I have 150 that tier patrons. It just means that sort of over that year it spanned, there was a lot of circulation, and I was like, yeah, I didn't think that through. So that's kind of, but you know, it was all good, and definitely a lot of people stuck around, or maybe just forgot to cancel. Please don't. But I think it's interesting, those kind of things, and I definitely should be looking at like, for example, Ixion. I hope that Ixion will draw in a wider audience than Captain of Industry. Captain of Industry is a subset of the factory environment we're in. It doesn't attract people who are not already into factory games, but Ixion might have a wider appeal, and therefore there might be people who start playing Ixion who wouldn't be playing Captain of Industry or Dyson Sphere, and they will then look, and hopefully I can make a presence with some good top 10 things you didn't know, basic mastery, advanced tips that you didn't know, woo, or whatever. Whatever clickbait has to be there. You won't believe how good I am at this game, or something. Yeah, we like hydrogen. Time for another planet, I think. Oops, that's not it. Played DSP before Ninos found it. Really? Because I played it on release day, so I don't know when you played it. Actually, I had it before release day. How's Import Tower? What? Import Tower? For this one? Oh, for hydrogen? Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, see, it's not importing. So even though it should, then it can't. And how's the silicon so bad? Huh. Yeah. For me, but not the collab, the algorithm. Actually, I was unaware of the collab because Kira's so prolific. I never saw all of the stuff. Yeah. She started streaming with a webcam. That's it. I saw her streaming and also have a webcam on, so I didn't know that. She'd been very private about that, so it's cool. Yeah, I think the quantum chip thing is good enough. It's never good enough, but I definitely think we need to fix hydrogen. So I know that somewhere out in the world I saw a location that had 2 gas giants, and I just click on it. So this might be one, because we can definitely get a lot of gas giants, and it also has like a lot of other stuff, but nothing in terms of rare resources. This could be a nice one, mainly for the two parts here, but still it also has 3 planets. One of them is probably 15 per 15. Yep. So 2 builder planets, and stone, also a fair bit of stone. That's nice. I can't believe that stone is something we're looking for. Ooh, look at that one. Glass planet. Came for the blueprints, stay for the creamy perfect ratios? I don't even know what that means. Easiest way to find the equator is Control B, then N. Yeah. Let's see. So do we want to take this? I mean, I had my my eye on that one, I think. Nope. Yes, this is the one I was having wet dreams about. 28 million optical grading crystals. Num 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 num. Just play factory games the right way, like objectively. Thank you. I do agree, but then again, everyone would say the same. That's like, and I thought about this. Like, I don't know if any of you are single, but I love it when well, love it, huh? But on Tinder, you have woman who says like, "Oh, I'm looking for an intelligent man with a good sense of humor and I don't know, open-minded and free of earlier relationships." And like, is there anyone who goes like, "Oh shit, I'm not very intelligent. I probably shouldn't swipe right because she asked for intelligent. That's just not me." So, or like, "Oh shit, I have absolutely no humor. No, that's not me then." I think those kind of things where you just like the most obvious thing, like, "Oh no, I'm still in love with my ex-girlfriend, so I probably shouldn't swipe on her. I'm gonna look for someone where it says you can still be in love with your ex-girlfriend. That's fine." Like, the best example of this was actually during my MBA. In the first course, the strategy course, really, really good teacher. And he said like the best test for a strategy, like a corporate strategy, and it also works for dating profiles, is if you can't say the opposite and it makes sense, then it's not a good strategy. Okay. Oh. But if a company says we want to be the best, like, yeah, but would any company ever be saying we want to be the worst? No. So it's not a meaningful strategy to say you're the best. It should be something where the opposite also makes sense, because then you're presenting that your strategy is a conscious choice. Like, we want to be the cheapest. Like, okay, so you're willing to sacrifice quality in order to be the cheapest, or we want to have the highest quality, but it will also be higher cost. Okay, well then it makes sense. But if you just want to be the best, then like, and it kind of makes sense for your dating profiles as well. If the opposite doesn't make sense, then don't write it, right? Maybe it does, maybe, but at least it doesn't make sense to me. In like, it's like the kind of thing is like you get a new girlfriend and you tell your friends like, "Oh, I got a new girlfriend." Like, "Oh, right, is she's sweet? Is she good?" Like, "No, nah." But you know me. It's all I can get. Like, that is not a conversation that happens. Of course, you're gonna say nice things about your new girlfriend. You're not gonna be like, it's better than nothing. Like, I hope not. Then it's gonna be a very short relationship, I would assume. But then again, don't take relationship advice from me. Am I intelligent enough not to share all my puns? No, I don't know. Yeah. To the lowest quality. Yeah. Yeah. But I think it's a really good example of when you state some things that, like, I've been sitting in corporate strategy workshops and the people go like, "Oh yeah, and we want to be like, my boss was like, we want to be the best place to work in Denmark." Like, that's cool. Best IT place to work in Denmark. It's like, that is absolutely cool. What are you going to do about it? Like, I just wrote a line in a bullet point in a strategy. That's it. I don't intend to do anything. I don't intend to give better compensation. I don't give better relations. I don't intend to give training. I don't intend to do anything except put in this bullet point in the PowerPoint that says we want to be the best place to work in Denmark. Like, come on. Like, don't write it. There's like, you might just like write save the world, cure cancer. I mean, don't give a shit. Just write everything if you are if you're just gonna be, if you're not gonna do anything for it. Yeah. Put a sign internally that say we are the best place to work and some people may believe it. Yeah, just look at Twitter. Look at all those happy people that 2 a.m. from the main office. Somehow, I'm just venturing a guess. They look like they could be on work visas in the U.S., meaning that if they don't work, they get thrown out of the country. Some of them could be work visas. There is a chance that if you are working for Twitter on a work visa, then you don't really have a choice to say, yeah, sure, give me the 3 months, and then I'll find a new job, because you'll be thrown out of the country the next day. Yeah, they look like they were held hostage. Yeah, like smile and wave, boys, smile and wave. Yep. Read the last decade. Bullshit with a side of bullshit. Yep, and that's why this strategy course was so good, because he was just like, just cut it down. Like, that is a bullshit strategy. Cut it out. So anyway, I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to fix the hydrogen. And I think we are going to be tapping that location that we said before. It should be easy enough to set it up just for those two things. And then we still have 3 more planets, and one of them is going to be a good glass planet, but only when we need it. Cool. We'll do that there, and a short break, and then we can continue rambling on afterwards. Be back in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Hope you're still awake and alive. We are going to build a new system. And first I realized I should have done this while I was taking a break, but I did not. Oh, I need to get my UI back. There we go. There, and I request something. I need to request 100 of these bad boys here. Please work. I don't want to go back to get it. I'll just request it here. Cool. Okay, so on the topic of these, there's a good comment here, like, it was always my strategy to look at the manifesto of a company, and usually the exact opposite of their propaganda is true. Yeah, often, but there's also, like, if you go to a job interview or look at a job post, like, there are some toxic things that when you hear that or see that, then you just run away immediately. Like the stuff like, we work hard, we play hard. Like, that just means it's a shitty place to work. That is the easiest way, I would say, to see this is not a good place to work. That's basically like, we expect people to work evenings and weekends, and once a year we maybe do a picnic. Yeah. We're constantly pushing the boundaries of what's possible with food, drink, and nutritional health solutions. That way we can enhance quality of life and contribute to a healthier future of all. Honestly, we are constantly pushing the boundaries of what we can get away with in order to call what we do food, drink, and nutritional health solutions. Was that better? Yeah, and those kind of things like that doesn't it doesn't say anything, right? There. Let's go out here. And who is next in line for our here? And let me see in the list if there are any of the masters in the list. Not anyone who it doesn't have one. We've seen Lorenzo Lewis, and last time I said to Lorenzo Lewis that he might be up for one of the next ones, right? I think that makes sense. So let's do that. And then we just need to figure out which one it was. Nope, not that one. Yeah, finding the same one we clicked on earlier is always fun. It wasn't that one. This one. Woo! Let's go there. Communication control. We got 3 more drones. Sweet. So what else is good indications of just run away when you see or hear that for job interviews or for policy statements or that kind of thing? I know there must be a lot of those things, and I haven't applied for a job in a long time. And I don't intend to. I hope. I hope I don't have to. Oh my god, look at the planet name. It's basically called Elon Musk. Epsilon Muscae. It's called Elon Musk. God damn it. We're flying to it's called Elon Musk. Oh no. Oh no. But I don't wanna. Damn it. Well, we have a definite improvement for that one. I feel that I'm gonna be exploited from this one, and we're not gonna give names for these just yet, but we're gonna go to that one. I think we can probably find that if I'm really putting in an effort to find that giant. We're one big family here. Yes, one big family. Like, which is not good because many people have a very strained relationship to their family. So, just saying we're family, just maybe just, you know. That one. Yay. No matter what it contains, just leave trash. Yeah. It's funny how terrifying probably more. Like what the hell happens? Right? What the hell happened? I remember when I thought like Elon Musk was the good guy among the billionaires. I mean, people also thought SBF was the good guy. When do we learn that there are no good guys? Oh, who's your favorite dictator? That's just not really a thing, is it? Likewise, who's your favorite billionaire? That's not really a thing, because they're all cut from the same cloth. Some are just better at hiding it. Get that much money and continue to be a good guy. Yeah, I agree. I think that there are a lot of really nice millionaires, but the ones that are billionaires, you have to do so many things. Aside from all the usual luck and connections and all of that stuff, you also have to be ruthless to a level that no one else is. And like, to quote Kratos, like, the one who wins the war is the one who is willing to sacrifice everything. Yeah, who's my favorite oligarch? Oh, well. Oh, so many good choices, right? Yeah. That's there's just. But I also think that there's a part that a lot of like, because what does it take to become a millionaire? I mean, the very first thing is motivation. There's a million things, but one of them is motivation. Now, I am by no means a billionaire. I'm not even a millionaire, but I'm looking at my household economy and go like, it's fine. I don't need to be chasing more. But when you're sitting at $800 million worth and then going like, that's not enough. That's just not enough for me. I gotta cut some wages. I gotta cut some corners. I gotta exploit some more people and systems and stuff. It's just not good enough. That takes a special kind of asshole. Like, most people go like, I can't spend this money. Even if I wanted to, I could not spend it in my lifetime. Of course, you could buy Twitter. That's always a good way to waste money. But an ailing social media platform. Please, Oleg, think of had some good moments. That's just because you're a cycling fan. It's like, let's see, where's... I should be able to find it, right? That's one. That's not it. Okay, I can't find anything. Oh, because it's behind me, that's why. I think it just becomes like a... I would imagine at least that it becomes more of a high score of just like... This is my score in life, and I want to increase my score, so... Whoops, that I missed the planet. How do I miss the planet here? It's pretty freaking gigantic. That's actually supposedly, I don't know. I know very little about orbital mechanics, but there you go. But apparently you can miss a planet easily. There, and we are heading the right direction. There. Is after a while money just becomes fun tokens, which is messed up to think about. Yeah, I mean, then you buy the most luxurious yacht just because you want a yacht that's bigger than the other guy in the big boys club. But at some point you can like, I can go anywhere I want and I can get anything I reasonably want. And then of course if you really start looking at it like, oh, I want this rare car that only produces 10 of those, then yeah, sure, you can spend 25 million on something like that. But it's still, if you're a billionaire, it's still a drop in the bucket. But even, yeah, for me, I feel that I can go anywhere I want in the world, that I don't really want to go anywhere, so that's why I can buy the stuff that I want, and it's not like I would like, but then I could get a new car. It's like, yeah, but why? I don't need a new car. Like, it's when you think of it like, okay, so I think it's when people are like, oh, what if you had like $1 million? Like, I don't know, I wouldn't do anything. I don't owe any money, so it's okay. It's been like that for... I just don't have very expensive hobbies. Maybe I should start doing coke or something to sort of increase my expenses. I don't know. Even that is probably not going to be enough. The high score, Elon says she's trying to help humanity. Well, I saw a really cool interview. It's probably like 15 years old, with Warren Buffett and Bill Gates, and they were sort of talking about a bit of everything. I just saw a snippet of it, and they were like, oh, it doesn't matter how much money you got in your bank account, because you got enough. Like, it doesn't matter how many zeros there are. There's one thing that you can never get enough of, and that's time. And they were like, yeah, that's true. So I think that when your money can buy you time, after that, it doesn't really matter. Like, what I mean by that is not spending 2 hours in public transport. You can pay your way out of that. Or not spending 8 hours a day working. If you can pay your way out of that, then there's a definite value. Because then you can spend more of your life doing things you love instead of things you have to. And I think that is where it comes into me. That's the interesting thing. Like when it, yeah. What's the film that time was a currency? Oh, right, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's one of those where you can see the pitch. The pitch is crystal clear, and then they make the movie and go like, shit, how the hell are we gonna make that fit into 2 hours? Because it just doesn't have, like, it's a cool pitch. It's a really cool elevator pitch. Like, what if in a world where time is the currency and when it runs out, you die? It's like, that's cool. Now, what's the story in the movie? Like, I don't know. Is there? Does it have to? Like, we can just do stuff with looking at their wristband. I only have 5 minutes left. Your commute must be a killer from the kitchen. Exactly. It's one of the choices I made. I fucking hated spending time in traffic. Every Tuesday afternoon, I have to take my son to climbing lessons every other Tuesday. And at those climbing lessons, I have to drive towards Copenhagen and then when I drive back again. And then I get stuck in rush hour traffic. And last time it was 5 o'clock. It was dark already. And just getting stuck in traffic and just seeing those endless lines of red lights and endless lines of white lights the other way. And I was just overwhelmed at that moment. I was like, holy shit, I had forgotten November and rush hour traffic. And it was good because that's something that you need to experience it once in a while to remember how awful it is and appreciate how much you don't have to do that. Because now I was like, yeah, it was always November in rush hour traffic every day, morning and evening. Okay, hey, let's spend a bit of time on doing a bit of science design. We did get. I don't know if we should do it here. This is a fine place, right? This will be a smelting planet, so we don't need to build it here. We'll just let's take this one. No, that one. Let's go here. And let's also get some names. So this is, and that will be number 1. So number 1 will be, I feel that we have seen this name before. I feel that there's a bit of recycling of names here. How can that be? And that's a guy in a cube. Have you seen that name before? And what about Everlist? Hey, there's another name we've seen before. But hey, we can at least say there's no Pathak in this system. Icon button left means the hype chain isn't cooled down yet. Oh wow, I'm far away. There we go. And let's go. Since COVID, I'm working from home. I don't miss 2 hours of commute today. Yeah, I know. I also talked to some of my female friends, and they were like, "Oh shit!" Then when they had to go back to the office, they realized like how much time they had saved in sort of the whole makeup, clothes, get ready, that kind of thing. Like when you can just wear sweatpants, then that's also nice. Oh, that's a beautiful desert planet. What about there's a lot of, oh, look at that wind ratio. Nice, how utterly irrelevant. Ah, someone forgot to bring the bare necessities. I'm going to fix my hub today. Wow, we're gonna fix the hub because it has a flaw in it. Probably has more, but we found one at least. So before I stamp down number 2 thing, then and we'll put a hub. Yeah. We need blueprint for foundations. No thanks. I don't want blueprints for foundations. It would be way too slow unless they also did something like they can place down bigger chunks at a time. Okay, so let's see if we can find out which one is the problem. I'm just gonna go through all of them just in case. Because I think maybe, I don't know if I fixed that, where these are not assigned here yet. That one. This is the flaw. It was not providing out, so had to fix that myself. And we'll just check the other ones if they are okay. So I'm just checking that they have stuff assigned. They do. Good. So now I'm gonna go to this location. Is the Dyson sphere already done? Nope. Dyson spheres take a little bit longer to make. Oh, how I just don't dare take this blueprint and yeah. I want to see what it looks like first. Okay, so it looks good. Copy. Remember these signs. The crazy thing is, I don't have backups. That's so crazy. I have the game as a backup. But I share it directly with you, so everything is... It overrides the one on my Google Drive and locally, and it's just... This is just what I have. Then don't make mistakes. I guess at some point we're going to stop calling it New Polar Hub, but that day has not come yet. There. Good. Was never work from home during the whole pandemic shift. Always going in. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Retail, I never had any let up. Yeah. Google Drive has history. Probably does. But I would just try and remake it. It's just more my style. And I also think that this one is the one we like. Oops. I keep clicking this one, but it is actually... This is the new one that I like more. Because that's so much easier to build. Let's see. That is all on this side. And then we have one... Okay, so these two should be easy. Let's see what else we have. Okay, one more here. And that one. And then we can try again. Nothing else on the equator. That's okay. Okay, I can't see it. I'm looking at the lines. Oh, no. Looking at these connections here. Nope, not that one. There we go. Let's see where we come from. Oh, there it is. And oops. There. Let's make sure it gets connected immediately so they can get some power up here. Is it powered? Yeah, a tiny bit of power. Good. National Emergency Response Team. Ooh, well. Yeah. I mean, if I'm looking retrospectively, I have made a lot of bad business decisions in my life. Mainly to sort of like the timing of buying housing and all that stuff. But retrospectively, the fact that it was at the start of 2019. Was it start of 2019? Was it 2020? I don't know. It must be 2019. Yeah, 2019 that I, let's call it quit my job. That's like, a homicide is just a suicide that is extroverted. So let's say that I got help to quit my job that in 2019. That was pretty good timing. Because that was no fun working in the office. A rocket alarm? Yeah, I know. I saw it. I just ignored it. I assumed that no one saw it, so just... No one saw it. Nothing to see here. Yeah. No, it was plain old. My boss offered me to be parked in a corner and do innovation, that was his job, and I was like, I'm not interested. I have a job. I'm managing this apartment, and he was like, yeah, but that's not what I want you to do. It's like, that's what my contract says. Yeah, but that's not how. It's like, that's what my contract says. If you want it different, then you're gonna have to terminate my contract. So he did, luckily. And the next day, my union lawyers called him and started the process of getting my very generous severance package. Which was all part of the plan, of course. I needed some runway to get started on this. Because you never know when you get started on something like this if you're just going to make it. And I have mortgage and kids and house and stuff like that, so it's not exactly like I can just live in my parents' basement. So I had to make sure that I could make it, and or at least that I had a runway for me to say I can. The first year I can make ends meet, and then I'll have to be able to build a sustainable income by then. But then, you know, Corona hit and everyone's working from home, and that is of course kind of nice to not have to go into work with all the hassle of being in a management position in a company that had shitty policies that you'd then be the one. Like, everyone has to be in the office as long as we can force people to be in the office, even though people get sick, and then on top of that, fire people when there's a downturn. Yay! Good thing I was not part of there. He's a good manager. Like, he's a very good corporate manager. It's just that, and this is one of the things, maybe you can imagine this, but why there was a conflict between him and me. He was always backing out of a conflict. That's not exactly me. And he was always just making amends, making sure everyone was happy. So when he sort of had the proposal for me to work in innovation somewhere else, that was sort of as aggressive as he could do, because he could not imagine a world where I would decline, because then I would be fired. No one wants that. And therefore for him, it was just not even in the cards to be that would an outcome. It was so little an outcome that he gave me an ultimatum, and when I said I'm not going to take your offer, then he did not in the other pocket had the pre-prepared termination note. He had to go in and find someone from HR, write the termination note, and come back. That's how much of a surprise it was for him that I just didn't want it. So, you know, it's so obviously for him, he had never anticipated it, which also meant like he was, oops. But he was a good corporate manager for sure. Probably better than I am. Well, definitely better than I am. But yeah, which also meant that when it was like all done, and he was like, okay, this was not how it's supposed to go down. It's like, hey, your choice, not mine. I was being instructed by my union what I was allowed to say, what I was definitely not allowed to say. So I said as little as possible, which is hard for me. And then he was like, shit, I guess I need your phone and your laptop. It's like, they're already on my desk. And that's the moment he realized that I had planned this. And my phone I had made sure that it had run out of battery, because then they couldn't open it. And when they called me 2 days later and asked me for the code to reopen my phone, I said politely, fuck yourself. Because that's not my problem. I don't work there anymore. But I was like, and I then got up, called my lieutenant, my second in command, said, you know, we've been talking about a promotion for you. Like, yeah, I got it. I got your promotion. Like, oh shit, thanks boss. What is it? Well, I just got fired, so you got my job as of tomorrow morning. Seriously? So that's how you get your lieutenant a promotion in the easy way. You just get yourself fired. He's still doing that job, and he's still hating it, but he's good at it. Having a union sounds like a dream. Yeah, it's a really good it's a good union. So good that after they finished my case, I found out that like my caseworker, and I sent a big bouquet of flowers to her desk in the office, and she was like so moved. She was like, "It's never happened before." It's like, yeah, I think what you did for me deserves it. And it's just one of those things where you can do like this small things. Like it definitely made her day, and then people will come by her desk and go like, whoa, shit, that's a lot of flowers. What happened? Like, oh, there was just someone I helped who thought I did a good job. Like, that is the best thing that her relations to her manager will be like, oh, that's pretty cool, I think. You know, small things, right? You're gonna give me nightmares. If my boss quits, I don't want her job. No. Well, you can always take it for a little bit. A little bit. Just enough to get you the perks. And when you get fired from the new job. Always good. Damn, I was so relieved. It felt so weird. Like, really uncharted territory, but best decision ever. I think that's probably my best decision in life. Just quit my job. Yeah, I'll tell you the code for my consulting. Nah, I didn't want to do that. I was like, you can send it to me and maybe I'll do it, but yeah, don't. You're not gonna get my code. It was it has private stuff on it, so not my problem. They can reset it if they want. So, and that's fine. They own the phone, but the stuff on it, that's mine. Oh, and by the way, shortly afterwards, the company lost all of their sprint review recordings because they were stored at my Google Drive, my personal Google Drive, which was not the best place, but they were we could not get anywhere else, so a temporary solution was that they were stored on my personal Google Drive, which obviously I didn't provide when I have that. So I still have like 2 years of all of the new product releases from there. You know, those kind of things. And I even got a call like later, like, oh man, you did this Excel sheet for the budgeting, it was really good, can we have it? Nope. It's funny. Sorry that went off the rails here. Yeah, there were so many things where it was just like, not my problem. And it was just so good on the like the days and weeks following, like how many just contacts on LinkedIn. And of course I heard from so many people about the mess that was happening next day. Like, of course, the next morning everyone was talking, and it was only at 11 o'clock that my boss had called in the meeting. No, it was at 1 o'clock. So the entire morning the department was like, have you heard, oh my god, what's happening? And then only at 1 o'clock he addressed like with the news that wasn't the news at all. Like, it was such a mess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't be loyal to a company. I just, you will be loyal to a company to the extent that it is optimizing your own position. Like, you will show loyalty because it'll get you the promotion or it'll keep you a job and all that. But loyalty for the sake of loyalty, no. Because it doesn't go both ways. There has never been a company, well, there has been, but it is just, at the end of the day, one of my good colleagues was a manager. He had taken over a department in the sense that it was like a department that was doing manual work, and then they were there to be helping train a Polish team to take it over, and then sort of they would shut down. And the hope was that those 8 people in that team would sort of either find other places to work in the meantime, and then otherwise you could sort of find other spots for them in the company, sort of gradually. But at the end of the day, he had to fire someone who'd worked 31 years for the company because the department shuts down. You've been spending the last 2 years making yourself redundant, and you're now redundant. Now we don't need you anymore. And it was a young manager like me, and he was just, man, he was a wreck. It was actually, I talked to him because it's just like, yo, you look like shit. Like, yeah, I know, I just had to fire someone who's been in the company for as long as I've been alive. Like, yeah. Now you know what loyalty means? Not a goddamn thing. So, yeah. Imagine that, right? You've been spending your entire adult life in a company, and then someone who is shitting their diapers when you started working in this company comes and tells you that because of restructuring and rationalizations, blah, 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 you're out on your ass. Laid off 20% of its workforce Thursday. Oh, it has sucked. I'm sorry to hear that. That it sucks for the 25% and it sucks for the 75%. When your colleague contact you about your resignation before your boss even accepted spoken to, yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Like, someone comes in and goes, yeah, so I hear that I'm taking over your task now that you're no longer with the company. It's like, what? I have a meeting with my boss after lunch, but maybe, okay, maybe I should start deleting stuff now. This message that, yeah, I had someone that I had hired, and he worked for me in the department for a year, and then he got sick, and it was he had diabetes, and then it was some follow-on disease, that digestion thing, and he just couldn't anything, and then he got stressed and depressed and all that stuff. But it started with sort of a follow-on from his diabetes, and HR and my boss was like, you count the days and get him fired. And like, yeah, I was like, no, I'm visiting him, I'm talking to him, I'm trying to make a plan to see if he can come back. But ultimately we did have to fire him. But I fought it, and there were so many people in my department who were come to me and go like, that shows such a strong message that they could see that I was fighting my boss and HR for sort of giving him a chance to come back instead of sort of counting the days until we were allowed to fire him. Ultimately, when it realized that it was not coming back was when I talked to him, and we sort of with also with a psychologist and a doctor, just to see what kind of step up, sort of how to get back into training. And we talked to him, and I was like, okay, I had some simple tasks that were not critical that he could start working on. And he was like, oh no, you know that movie Ferdinand with the bull? That's me. I just want to sit in the meadow, just feel the grass, look at the plants. That's where I am now. It's like, yeah. Not coming back anytime soon, are you? No, I can't think of work right now. Like, okay, fair enough. There is just no prospect. Because that degree of asshole I have not encountered among Danish managers. Well, if you know where I used to work, then that's because they're all working there. All the asshole managers. Anyway, are we supposed to do some work in this game? I don't know. I have to switch to just chatting. Sorry about that. But I guess most people have already fallen asleep anyway. If you're asleep already, then let me know. So let's see. That's a bit tricky one. Just trying to figure out what are the things that we have, and then sort of break it down into what items are we actually going to bring inbound. Actually, I don't want to do it like this. I don't want to do it. I think I want to just build it as sort of primary inputs. And then maybe get it sort of basic inputs. So these are the, I don't know, primary inputs, as in that's the stuff that makes the signs. It's just a nice visualization here. And then that would mean, okay, so that's magnets and iron and copper and stuff like that. It's very bright. Gynacube! Hey Gynacube! Hey Tegavaru! Thank you for gifting us up. Oh, 1001! Oh my god, I did not congratulate you on the 1000 subs! Oh no! Now you have to go to 2000 to make it an even number again. 1001 subs! Amazing. I think you did. Oh! Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah. Right, Gynacube. If Gynacube did not fall asleep, then we need a color from you. Did we get a... Oh, we did. Didn't we get a color? No, we didn't. And that is definitely not what I want. That one. Evelyn gave me a color. Color is that? Just stick it on all your stuff. Good. So I'll just mark that color. And sweet. Thank you. Not quite asleep yet. Woo! Oh, that's such a pleasant color. Thank you. Oh, that's such a good color. Ah, that's good. We can actually see stuff. Oh, that's pleasant. Ah, thank you. All right, we're going to be having some kind of default color that we need until we get a real color, because this changes everything. Like white on white background with white highlights. Just and then this pasty white face. It's just not working. Just not working. All right, those must be the items we need. Yeah. And what is this? This is hydrogen. If only we have hydrogen. That and that. Right. So in this case, I would not be bringing these kind of things in. I would bring this in, and then it would be transforming it on site. But in this case, I would just bring these in because they are what I would call basic components, or sort of intermediates, or whatever, basic. And then we continue. And this is diamonds. This is the Dungeons and Dragons setup here with the different sided dice. And then we have to break it down. And that diamonds we'll just bring in. We don't need to make diamonds. I just don't think it makes sense to make diamonds. This one I don't want to bring in. That will be consisting of organic crystals, and it'll be consisting of titanium. And then do I add this one again? Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, so this is what it needs, and this is what I actually bring into this location. And this will be the purple, which will be a bit more advanced. So here we have, and we definitely don't want to have this as a product in and of itself. We don't need the fiber optic. It's used for 99% here and 1% into, what was the other thing? Okay, maybe not 99, but 98% then. So we'll bring in processors because that's a base material. We will be bringing in the stuff that is here. Base, base, and not base. Oh. So that's that one. And that one. And then plastic. There. And there. Right? I think so. That's a lot worse. Actually, this one doesn't need oil at all. Yeah. And then the green one. That's odd because it just kind of... Quantum chips is definitely just something we bring in, and then the question is this also something we bring in, or is that something we build on site for this? At least you can make a contained plastic build now without byproduct. You can? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think of that. Let's bring some chemical plants here. That's not chemical plants. Refineries, I mean. Not that I think hydrogen is a problem in and of itself. So here's the thing, right? Do we... Reformed refining takes exactly what you need out of the refined. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking... Kind of power hungry? Yeah, but that's not really. I mean, power hungry, that's when we get... Yeah, I mean... No, not really. Let's see. So what do we think? Do we think we build a dedicated... Yeah, I think we build a dedicated build here. Dedicated as we incorporate it into this build. Let's have a look at how that would break down. So green lenses comes from diamonds. That's a thing that we'll always just have plenty of. Alright, so that's... No, that was not it. Green lenses, yes. So diamonds and strange matter. Strange matter is deuterium, iron ingots, and pink crystals. Deuterium. Those we can agree are base products. And then, is this something we want to just say, just request as much of this as you want? It doesn't feel like a base material, like, to me. Like, what is it used for? We are requesting it in here. I guess it is then. Yeah, maybe it is. But strange matter is only used for the chemical plants as well. I guess. Oh right, yes. Another reason why this would be a basic thing is that it's super simple to make. Right? It's just 222. It's a super simple build. So, but having a base material rely on another base material like this, I don't know. What do we think? Because that is real, truly base materials. I think I kind of want this to be sort of more consistent. No, I can't remember what it was. Graphene, copper, and green turbines. Graphene, copper, and green turbines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like this. I think this is the right way to do it. Because now there's nothing here that you would say, oh, we're okay, except that one. This is the odd one out. I see blue, nothing but blue. Good. I'm blue, yeah. That for me is that if I hear that I'm blue, then I am instantly I'm instantly mentally back in 1998 on an interrail through Eastern Europe on my way to see the solar eclipse in Hungary, just like that. Because we were a couple of guys and we went from town to town and we went, of course, out partying every night. And whenever we came, and it was that one was on repeat. So, yep, that's there are just specific songs to bring you back to specific moments. 1998. Lots of you were not even born back then, I am sure. Yeah, this is kind of okay, I guess. So now the next question is, how big do we want to make this? 2 per second? Let's take the more advanced ones, this one, and then see. Oh, that one's sort of struggling. Don't know why. I was in high school in 98. Yeah, just graduated high school. That's my graduation year. Alright, so let's see. This is the plasma refining, right? Sorry, no, it must be this one, right? The fact that it goes right to left is just, it's so confusing. It makes sense when it's a Chinese company, but it's still confusing. Okay, let's see. So we can ignore the 2 outbound here. So it takes 1 plus 1. And this one outputs 1 plus 1. Yeah. So if we link these 2 together, the net benefit will be... Oh, it's just basically those 2 rows that I add together. Right? On the left-hand side... Oh, no, that's not. What? It is... This is the wrong one then. No, this is the one. Okay. How am I so confused suddenly? Is the fact that there's some coal inbound? What the hell is that coal doing? Oh, that's because it's coal here. That's a weird one. What are you doing? I thought it was graphene we needed. 30 coal plus 50, 30 oil plus 15 coal gives you 45 refined after both steps. Alright, cool. Yeah, the coal's negating the hydrogen byproduct. Yeah, so it's basically one. Yeah, it is basically these two lines. You add them up, and then then you afterwards subtract. You cancel out the hydrogen, and you cancel out 2 of the light oil on either side of the arrow. That means on the right hand side, which is the starter, it's 1 coal and 2 oil, and that becomes 3 light oil when you sort of summarize this together. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah. Cool. Yes. So that actually changes a bit. But plastic. Oops. But the plastic also needs some of that, so that might actually not be advantageous to do it this way, because I do need some graphite, and this one would produce. What the hell? It's also weird. There are 3 recipes. Which one am I missing? This is the default one. This is the good one, you could say. No, that's not the good one. X-ray cracking. Oh, right. This is only good when you deal with doing the red signs, but it's not actually that good, because why would you use oil to get coal? You could just use coal instead to do that. So, not particularly interesting. Yeah. So this one we don't want, because it is the light oil we need. Yep. Good. Okay, now I kind of get it, maybe. So the coal would be an output of that. Yeah, but I'm just gonna request it as coal. That's just easier. Yeah. I usually use X-ray cracking to make diamonds. Oh yeah, I would not do that. I would use kimberlite for making diamonds. That's way more effective. Hey, in case Everlist is watching the VOD, because Everlist mentioned a few comments to me after the last VOD he watched, because now working in the States, and now working now, about some mistakes about my inputs on diamonds. Yeah, I just realized that my input diamonds is incorrect now. Okay, I think we need to take a look at this and then just kind of, I know it's a bit too late, but just kind of get a sense of how many. It's just a 1-to-1. So what should we aim for? Oh, this is actually 1. If I get 1 green, and then I get 2. This will be the one that dictates it, because this is the biggest one. So let's see. There. There's 6 of these. If we have 6 of these, then I am producing 1 per second times the crafting speed, 1.5 times the productivity, 1.875. Is there any way that I can... What if we get 2.5 as target? That would be 8 of these, right? So if we calculate forward, that's 8 of them divided by 6. That's the 8 divided by 6, because that's the crafting speed. That would mean that each one produces 1.3 per second, but its crafting speed 1.5, so we multiply by 1.5. That means each of them is producing 2 per second times the, or total producing 2 per second, and then 1.75. That means 2.5. So 2.5 is probably a good target, because it's easy to hit 2 per second, and then proliferation gets it to 2.5. Streaming and doing math, yeah. I'm turning into a pumpkin in literally 1 minute, so that's probably not super good. That means I need, for this one, inbound, I'm gonna need 2 of the strange matter and 8 diamonds. The 8 diamonds, irrelevant. 2 strange matter. Strange matter is made in one of these, right? That's an awful build. And we needed 2 of these. So yeah, now we see the problem. And then on top of that, that would mean this is producing 2 per second, multiplied, become, no. Oh, it would need to be less. 2 divided by 1.25. That means I need to produce 1.6. That means I need 16 of these. Times 8 second crafting. That means I need 12.2. I need 13 of these. So for each one I need 12.2. 12.8, sorry. 12.8 of these. Produce one every. I need 3.2 input of this. Yep. And that is after proliferation, so I divide by the proliferation. That is 2.5. Just want to get this so we can see this next time. And let's see, this is on a 4-second cycle, so we multiply by 4, divide by 1.5. That means I need 7 of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so the question is now, is this scaling wise, is that a decent amount decent size? I think that's okay, but I also think it could be a little bit better. If your math brain doesn't work for these kind of things, then use my blueprints and count on me doing it correct. Or just look at it, and if it doesn't keep up, then build some more, and then that's also fine. I just like having these integrated builds because it is a nice design challenge. So with this is going to be one build, and of course we'll round it off to some more even numbers, like this will be 8 instead of 7, and this will be 14 instead. But this can easily fit in here, but the question is, can a bit more than this fit in? Because I kind of want to decide on exactly how much I want to build in each build, whether that's 2.5 signs per minute, or maybe it's 3.75, or it's 4 or 5, or whatever I want it to be. And then I'll test it for the green and the purple, and then figure out which one takes the most space. That's probably the green. Now I see these buildings, and then that'll be the decision. And then the other ones I can just build easily because they'll take a lot less space. So the one that takes the most space is the one that dictates how big it can be, because it can only be contained in a build of this size, so I can have 3 of these next to each other. And I think it's going to be 2.5 like we see now. Cool. Well, that's it for me now. Next week, and I will be streaming a bit of Dyson's program, a bit of Cosmeteer tomorrow, and then I'm still on the lookout for a good game to be taking a look at for Wednesday for a first look. So any game that's come out in the last month, for example, would be an interesting thing. Something you'd like me to take a look at, then let me know in the Discord, in the game suggestions, or the game in general, with a link to a Steam thing, and then why you think it's good, or something like that. If you want to see me play a particular game that's come out recently that I've just missed, then feel free to recommend it. My calendar is wide open for that. Cool. Thanks everyone for joining. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Take care. Stay effective.